fun on the weekends and stuff. So
good way to get outside and enjoy the sun a little bit.
I like to be outside, so that's the thing.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Well, I'll let you go here. I appreciate your time.
Yeah.
Thanks, Gannon. Gannon Archer, Hawkeye pitcher. We'll be right back. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Get a great offer on the stylish HR-V or the Honda Civic, which car and driver called fun to drive. Honda, the brand named Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com Best Value Brand for 2023. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Honda Civic or HR-V.
So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer today. Honda gets the Midwest.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R car and driver January 2023 based on 2023 brand image awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
A bag of corn is, well, a bag of corn. Unless it's a bag of Pioneer brand Chrome seed corn. Then you're dealing with the most optimized yield potential, agronomic performance, and insect protection the Pioneer lineup has to offer. A bag that will make life easier for you. 8 bushels per acre easier. And much harder for rootworms than the competition. Pioneer brand Chrome products. Field proven and ready for yours. Visit pioneer.com/plantchrome.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball today. North Dakota State in town for the second game of the midweek for the Hawkeyes. A nice win yesterday over Illinois State, Coach.
Yeah, it was. It was good to get the W. It wasn't the cleanest game, from that standpoint. There were some highlights, but there were some lowlights in there as well. And it started with a really good start out of Gannon Archer, which was great to see. I thought Gannon looked really good. I thought he looked his best all year, and getting the start and going out and getting this off to a really good start off of a good offensive team was great to see. And then I felt like Anthony Watts had to bail out an inning and then go another, and he pitched great. Jack Young had to bail us out of an inning, and Jack pitched well. And then Ben Dete had to bail us out of a dirty inning, and then he ended up going longer than maybe we had planned, but at that point, we needed to figure out a way to get the win, and brought him out in the ninth, and it got dicey as they got hit a double down the line on a changeup, just hooked it down the line, and then 0-2 pitch, he left over the plate, and the guy hits a home run that hits the top of the fence and goes out, and next thing you know, we're sitting in a one-run game with nobody out, and then Ben buckled down and got the win, and actually his own save.
Yeah, right.
but there were some really rough performances on the mound mixed in there that need to get better, and they were just not good, and made a couple defensive errors on the infield that cost us runs. I mean, that game shouldn't have been that close, and unfortunately, midweek games are tough. They are. I mean, let's just say it. I mean, it's not easy. But we need to be better than that, and simple as that.
Talking with the head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Banks. Coach, it was the first comeback win of the season for your team past the 6th inning.
Yeah.
That had to spark the guys and maybe gain some momentum down the line here.
Well, it was a pretty exciting inning, when Gable Mitchell got the 2-strike, 2-out hit to put us up 1, and then their catcher, who has a crazy strong arm, on a base running blunder by Reese Moore, ends up being the play of the game, as Reese hesitated the catcher double clutched and then proceeded to throw it about 100 miles an hour into the left field corner. And we empty the bases and Gable scores. And, you're thinking we're in good shape, but we needed every one of those runs in the end.
Coach, you've talked about some of the crazy happenings that you've been a part of in your coaching career. Where does that one rank to take the lead in a midweek like that?
I hadn't seen that one. That was wild, and it was good. As I was watching Gable run and in my peripheral watching the ball roll all the way to the outfield fence and the guys chasing it. I was like, holy cow. I mean, we caught a break.
Finally, after all these games, the Hawks catch a break this season.
Caught a break.
Come back and turn around and play another game now the next day. Do you sense some momentum for your team, or do you have to wipe it clean and go again?
It'll be clean. The challenge to the team was let's be better today. Let's come out with good energy. We've done a lot of talking about what we should do and what we need to do, and it's actually to the point now where you shouldn't need to have to talk too much. And today's a day you go out and if you've got good pride, you go out and you get it done. And I'm talking primarily on the position players, getting used to not having Peterson and not having Huck in the lineup. I mean, we've got to find an identity quick and figure out what we can do to be somewhat consistent scoring runs. And so that's going to be a process, which we talked yesterday. I think is good we're playing, today in a game situation and get some guys out there. We're going to catch Cade Moss today, and that's how it'll probably go. Cade will catch, the majority, but he won't on some days. And on those days, who are we going to play? And then, who's going to play here? Who's going to play there? And where do you put them in the lineup? But just good trial run for the weekend with those two guys being out. But today, we had to use a lot of the guys we didn't want to use yesterday, unfortunately, which really leaves us shorthanded with pitchers who have been out there a lot lately. So the guys you're going to see pitch today and the guys who are going to have to get it done against North Dakota State are guys who haven't thrown a lot lately and guys who have been inconsistent. And we need those guys to step up. They're just you're not going to be able to use Dete, you're not going to be able to use Young, you're not going to be able to use Watts. So the rest of them are going to have to get it done. And if that means we have to outscore somebody today, maybe we have to do that. Not the same wind as yesterday. I mean, yesterday was our first friendly southerly breeze in a long time, and now we got the west-northwest blowing in our face today. So we'll have to, find a way to score runs on these guys.
With that said, Coach, on the mound for your team, who gets the start, and then who are some of those pitchers you're talking about that we maybe haven't seen in a while that'll get some action today?
Well, you're going to see Reese Buter's going to start, and it would be awesome if we could get a couple out of Reese. Mm-hmm. You're going to see Caleb Strack out there because they have quite a few lefties in their lineup. Okay. You're going to see Chaz Wheatley out there. You're going to see Dermer out there. You're going to see Volker out there. You're going to see potentially. You're going to see Savary if we need a save at the end. We were able to save Aaron back, but we were one batter away from having Aaron enter the game in last night's game, so he actually had to get hot. And if we can avoid using Aaron tonight, I would like to do that. But he's the guy. He's the bailout guy at the end of the game. You're going to see Sam Hart. You can see Hackett. You're going to see basically anybody that's on the board is probably going to get in the game. Brand Hogue. And I think that might be all of them. But I don't think anybody that threw last night we would want to bring back. I mean, they probably could if you wanted, but you wouldn't want to bring Watts or Young or Dete back. Obviously, Dete couldn't. He threw close to 40 pitches, so he's probably going to get bumped to Saturday even to give him adequate rest to be ready to go. But with Cade Overmuller being possibly on the shelf another week, somebody's going to have to start that game. Savary, Watts, one of those guys, and you definitely don't want to use them any more than we did yesterday.
Yeah, that's the key. We were talking about using pitchers yesterday for today, but then now you also have to think about the weekend that's coming up with Northwestern and a big conference series. Do you feel, Coach, against North Dakota State today, that this is a good matchup for strike throwers like Reese Buter and Zach Volker, who can trust the defense behind him against this North Dakota State offense?
Well, I think so, for sure. And, you just don't know. I mean, as we both seen enough baseball to know, I mean, they could come out and today's the day that they're finding every gap, I mean, that's baseball. We know that. But on paper, it would be a great matchup for exactly what you said. And definitely, I'm just hopeful that they all go out and compete. And if they're going to get, if we get beat today, I hope it's because they did have a great day and swung the bats. I mean, it just makes you sick when you give them free bases and don't make them beat you. And I'm sure there's going to be some patches where, we do give them some free ones today just because a lot of those guys haven't been out there much. But, that's not really an excuse in my mind. I mean, those guys throw in live settings and against scrimmages every single week, even if they're not getting in the midweek game. So it's not like they haven't been out there in a competitive situation. But you just hope that they don't turn it into more than it is. And it needs to be the same as their training. And, that's easier said than done sometimes. Than done sometimes, but that's really how it is. And as a baseball player, until you can train with the same mindset as you go out and compete, and not think you have to flip a switch and be something else on the actual game day, then all your training is basically wasted. Yeah. You know what I mean? I mean, your only training is what you get in the game, and then some guys will eventually play themselves into shape if they're good enough to be out there every day. But that's the message we start selling day one when they arrive, is that your training and your scrimmages and everything you do needs to revolve around the same way you're going to feel in a game, or that training is kind of wasted.
Yeah, speaking of that training, Coach, Ben Wilmus and Connor Hennings offensively getting a chance now with Petey and Huck out. How have you been assessing their play to this point?
Well, I think Connor Hennings had a good day with minimal results yesterday. He got his good swing off and just missed a pitch that he would have hit out. And then he had one at bat where he kind of went outside his strength and chased some breaking balls. And then he got back on his strength and ended up getting a key walk in that inning. We scored all the runs, and I think his swing's in a pretty decent place. Ben hit the home run at Nebraska, and that was his only hit of the weekend. But he took a ball off the hand. Bat and hand when he was bunting, and I know it's okay, but I don't know. I don't know if it's bothering him maybe a little more than what he says or not. But he just doesn't seem to be in a great place right now. He's really pushing, pressing a little bit, and that was the message to Ben today: is stop focusing on things you can't control and just get in there and give us a good at bat and be who you are, and that's going to be good enough. So hopeful that Ben comes out today and has a good Ben Wilmus day, with a hit or two and hit by pitch and 2 walks.
Right. Yeah. Quality all around for Ben. All right, Coach. Good luck today. Let's take it to the Bison.
All right. Thanks a lot, John.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Banks. We've got first pitch between Iowa and North Dakota State coming up in just a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Get a great offer on the stylish HR-V or the Honda Civic, which car and driver called fun to drive. Honda, the brand named Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com best value brand for 2023. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Honda Civic or HR-V.
So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer today. Honda gets the Midwest.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R car and driver January 2023 based on 2023 brand image awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion. Like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your and for your community.
Iowa and North Dakota State this afternoon from Dwayne Banks Field in Iowa City. The starting lineups are being announced now. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Let's welcome in my color analyst, John Evans. John, a quick turnaround for Iowa. An exciting, thrilling midweek win yesterday, and we'll try to do it again against North Dakota State today.
Let's take some of the exciting and thrilling out of it and just, I got back home last night, and my wife said, I almost had to turn it off. let's just take a smoother, cleaner win. That'd be great.
It was a little shaky yesterday for Iowa through those middle innings, and a comeback win, the first of its kind for Iowa this season in game number 42.
Yeah, got the comeback after 6 innings there. Came from behind, and that almost had to come from behind again there. And as the ninth got a little hairy, but Ben Dete did a nice job of kind of regrouping and finishing it up and closing out the win for the Hawks.
North Dakota State, they're 13-24-1. They bat as a team 252, which is a little bit lower than we're accustomed to seeing. So an opportunity for the Iowa pitchers, if they can throw strikes, to maybe build some confidence, hopefully build some confidence against North Dakota State today.
Yeah, this team just slugs 356, and in context for that, Iowa slugs 100 points higher at 458. Team leader has 3 home runs. Yesterday it felt like there were 5-6 guys on Illinois State that could hit a home run. Today, with the wind the way it is, I'm not sure there's anybody on North Dakota State that's going to hit a home run. So attack the strike zone, make North Dakota State put the ball in play, and see if they can make enough contact to beat you.
Play a little bit cleaner than yesterday when Iowa took on Illinois State. All right, it's time for today's national anthem. We'll step aside. We're back in just a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
Welcome back to the Nitrogen Stabilizers Draft.
Optonite technology, first pick, just like the last 46 years.
That's what we love about this sport. We just don't know.
We know. It keeps nitrogen in the corn's root zone for 8 weeks. Compare with 2 weeks for others.
With the first pick, farmers select
Optonite technology from Corteva Agriscience. That's it. I'm going for a pretzel.
The pick is in. Optonite technology from Corteva Agriscience with Inserve and Instinct Next Gen Nitrogen Stabilizers.
O'er the land of the free and the home of the brave. David Shaw.
Very well done on today's national anthem. Moments away from first pitch between North Dakota State and Iowa. John, a final thought before we get you today's starting lineups. It's May. It's May 1st. How can that be? Feels like we just started the season a few days ago.
It's it's flown along, and that's just 3 weekends left in a Big Ten tournament, and then see what happens after that. But boy, it has gone quickly.
All right, well, let's try to win as many games as possible down the home stretch. North Dakota State in town today. Here's their starting lineup. Jake Schaffner is the starting shortstop. He'll bat first for the Bison. Caden Schwabe is in center, batting second. James Dunlap will bat third. He's the DH for NDSU. Garrett Hill's the third baseman. Colton Becker out in left will bat fifth. Sam Canton in right bats sixth. 7, 8, 9, Carson Hake, Davis Hamilton, and Will Bush will round out the batting order for North Dakota State as they are warming up and getting ready to get into the batter's box. Iowa defensively from left to right on the infield, Raider Tello, Michael Seegers, Gable Mitchell, and Davis Kopp. In the outfield, left to right, Connor Hennings, Andy Nelson, and Ben Wilmus. Behind the plate doing the catching for the Hawkeyes today is Cade Moss, and the starting pitcher making his first start of the season is Reese Buter.
1-2 in 13 relief appearances. He's thrown 15 2/3 innings, 26 hits, 20 runs have all been earned, 8 walks, 17 strikeouts. Opponents hitting 382, and unfortunately 13 extra base hits in the 26 hits that Reese has allowed. Fastball is going to be in the low to mid 90s. He'll throw a changeup. He'll throw a slider. He's even got a sweeper. And he's been better the last month or so. And I think, again, just like we were talking about at the Open when you brought me on, I think it's really important for Reese to dominate the strike zone. We've seen 0-1, 0-2. He did a pretty good job of coming back in the zone against Nebraska with those, but unfortunately then they left the yard. Today's a day where he might not have to worry about that quite as much. But get ahead, trust your stuff, and then try to at least miss the barrel. If you can miss the bat, great, but at least make sure you miss the barrel on the 0-2, 1-2 stuff.
And absolutely not an attempt by us to be disrespectful of North Dakota State at all. The wind is blowing in from left, and their stats do show not a ton of power in their batting order, in their lineup.
Right. I'm strictly going off what you see, and part of that could be a function of, we think it's been cold here. My guess is it's probably been colder in North Dakota, so ball doesn't travel very well. And
they have played 38 games, 10 of them at home.
Okay, yeah, that's
and I believe
they probably don't have a ton of close road trips either.
Did not have a home game until April 5th. How about that? And we do know it's tough to play baseball in the northern part of the United States. Iowa doesn't have a home game usually, a legitimate series or so until we get to March. But April 5th, the first series for North Dakota State at home. That's something else. That's pretty unheard of. As we're ready for action, Reese Buter on the mound for Iowa gets a swing and a miss from Schaffner, the starting shortstop for the Bison. He stands in from the left side.
And NDSU kind of top loads their lineup here with the guys that hit pretty well.
Just outside from Reese, count even at 1.
356 out of Schaffner, so.
One pitch from Reese. Here it comes. That's on the inside corner for a strike. It's 1-2.
One of 3 guys in the starting lineup with 10 extra base hits on the season. So again, not a ton of it.
And on a 1-2 count, Buter hits Schaffner in the leg.
Batting second.
Just like you talked about in the intro there, John. Reese doesn't seem to have a problem getting to a 2-strike count. It's closing the deal.
And again, this is a team as well that strikes out over twice as much as they walk. So you can stay in the zone and you can get them out that way as well.
Here's a bunt back to the mound. Buter comes off and picks it up, throws to first base in time to get Schwabe. A sack bunt for North Dakota State. And Schaffner advances to second.
Batting third, designated hitter number 6, James Dunlap.
One away for James Dunlap, the DH for the Bison. Runner in scoring position. North Dakota State averages just over 5 runs a game. First pitch to Dunlap is fouled back to the screen. James is a right-handed hitter. Say North Dakota State has been active early in counts, the first 3 hitters.
But again, that's kind of what Reese does. He throws strikes early. And
a 1 pitch from Buter. That's across for a strike. 94 miles an hour from Reese. Now here we go, 2-strike count.
So now cut the plate in thirds here and pick an inner third or an outer third and just go get it.
Cade Moss setting up a bit outside. The pitch from Buter, slider low and out. That's a ball.
Pretty good pitch. It was semi-believable.
The trick with that pitch is that it starts on the outer edge and with the movement goes away, away, away.
See if he goes back to the fastball here.
The 1-2, just off the edge outside. Did go with the fastball. Missed the corner.
I kind of like fastball again here.
He's moved it closer on the last 2 pitches. 2-2 from Buter on its way home. High chopper up the middle. Seegers has got it. He's going to have to hurry. No throw. He never got it from his glove to his hand.
And that's a little bit of the bad luck you run into when you don't finish it, at 0-2. And then when you walk a guy or hit a guy, I guess in this case, and so now you've got a jam with runners on the corners. Still just 1 out.
Decent pitch from Reese, low and away.
Yeah, he got the weak contact he was looking for.
High chopper that took forever to get to Michael, and it would have been a tough play for him to get the runner at first anyway, but still might have had a chance had he executed the transfer. Ball low and in to Garrett Hill, the starting third baseman for North Dakota State. Runners at the corners and 1 out. They're threatening early. Error charged to Seegers. Had one yesterday, too. 1-0 pitch from Buter. Runner hopping around at first base. He'll stay put. Fastball in, 2-0.
Yes, now here's where you have to, the 1 pitch at a time idea, just stay locked in.
Coach talked about this earlier. It'd be nice if Reese could put together a couple of nice innings for the Hawkeyes. A little bit of trouble in the first. 2 balls, no strikes with 1 out. Runner at first and third for NDSU.
And if he holds it a little bit, he might be able to catch Dunlop on that vault again.
2-0s across for a strike. Good pitch from Buter. He's been able to hit that spot in the zone, low outside corner with the fastball. Short lead at first, a 2-1 is a slider out, ball 3. Smaller crowd today at Banks, but actually quite a few North Dakota State fans. They travel well in all sports.
They do.
Think back to 2016, the football game here. They had busloads of fans. 3-1, runner takes off. The pitch is high and out. Ball 4. And there's a Bison base runner on each bag.
Number 14, Colton Becker.
1 out for Becker. Becker's the left fielder. He's a left-handed hitter, batting .282 on the season.
He's got huge strikeout numbers, so he's a guy that Reese can go get. This Kate will have a little chat with him just to make sure. Want to make sure you're on the same page here.
Becker has a couple of home runs on the season. Really for Reese, 3 free bases in the inning. Hit by pitch and a walk on his end. Error in the defense behind him. Hasn't been a clean start for the Hawks in the first. Bases loaded for Becker. Buter is ready. Here's the pitch from Reese. Slider high, called a ball. Whew.
That was tough. Kind of caught the top half of that upper box, but didn't get the call.
Take a note of that. Here comes the 1-0. Fouled back to the screen. Reese got him to chase.
Yeah, fastball running away from the left-handed hitter. Good news there is if he hits that ball fair, you're just going to get soft contact for a double play ball.
1 ball and 1 strike. Reese has the sign that he likes, kicks and fires. Slider low, ball 2.
How does every guy that has an aggressive listed on his scouting report all of a sudden get find religion and not chase
right
pretty good pitches?
Yep. First pitch from Reese in particular there. 2 balls and a strike. Buter comes set, delivers. Ground ball left side, that's foul. Somehow that was in on the hands on Becker. It had a really long swing. The pitch was middle and up.
Watch the guys in first and second when they reach the end of their lead, watch them.
Are they leaning any particular way or?
Up and down. They oscillate.
Count is 2-2 on Becker. The pitch from Reese. Hit high and deep to right. Wilmus running back. He's at the track. He's at the wall. And it is gone. Colton Becker with a grand slam to right. And it's 4-0 Bison.
Takes a 2-2 pitch that, boy, you got a guy that'll chase most anything. You give him 95 right in the middle of the plate, and he hits it 102 and sends it out 374 over the right field wall.
Strike 1 to Sam Canton. A slider on the outside corner. Well, maybe we'll have a shootout today. Gonna have to outscore them. 0-1 is away. 1-1.
Well, and that's why it's funny. I was talking to some of the relievers out in the outfield before the game during batting practice, and I mean that's the problem with free bases is, you know, you put 2 guys on base for free. Even the ball to Seegers, whether it's an error, comes back with a strike there. Whether it's an error, whether it's a hit, you got kind of soft contact. You get a little unlucky. Whether Seegers could have got him out or not is a bit of a question. But you know, then you give up 1 hit and you gave up 4 runs because of all the free bases.
Another chopper up the middle, takes a funny hop on Michael and gets into center field. Oh my goodness.
And Coach Heller was talking to us about this before the game. You know, we've talked a little bit about it this year, and I've kind of joked about my bingo card and how I keep having to add rows and columns because weird stuff keeps happening to this team. And boy, the first inning here is a series of weird things. That ball went 2 feet, 2.5 feet in the air.
Incredible.
70-mile-an-hour spinner.
Ball 1 from Buter, low and out. That was just a traditional high chopper up the middle. Nothing Michael could have done. That thing took a right turn on its last hop to him. He had no time to adjust.
Again, with the stories that Coach Heller was talking about, if you didn't know any better, you'd have just thought that hit a sprinkler head area.
1-0 is lined into left center field. Hennings is over into the gap. Connor makes the catch for the second out.
Good pitch there from Reese. Kept it down in the zone. Got contact off the end of the bat.
Coach was in story time mode with us before the game today, which we always appreciate.
I love Coach Heller's story time.
Yeah, I feel bad for some of the folks that don't get to experience Coach in that regard, but just to have him, open up and share some stories is always nice for us. We're very appreciative of our relationship with Coach Heller. I hope he wasn't foreshadowing today's game and how it's going to go. The first inning, he's foreshadowed it perfectly. It's just been a funky start for the Hawks. Down 4-0 in the first. 2 outs for Davis Hamilton, left-handed hitter. Ball high. Coach was telling us about stories of windy games that trick some outfielders and mounted comebacks for the other team. Ball Ball's hitting rocks in the outfield and starting rallies, sprinkler heads, anything possible.
When you think about how long he's coached and you think about some of the things that he would have seen through how different teams maintain their fields intentionally or unintentionally. And
1-0 pitch from Buter's outside, ball 2.
Yeah, some of the home field advantage things that you try to get there and what you do, the gamesmanship things that got played 20, 30 years ago. We've complained about some of those things this year. I don't think they exist in this time frame the way they do back then.
Here's strike 1 from Reese, inside corner. Two and 1 on Hamilton, a .217 batter. Runner at first with 2 outs. The pitch, line drive into the corner and right, and fair. Wilmus gets to it. He'll get it in quickly, which keeps the runner at third base. A double for Hamilton.
I take back everything I said about North Dakota State can't slug the ball.
Yeah, and
that was the 94-mile-an-hour fastball. That was better located. It was down in the zone, but it's middle of the plate. And boy, it just dropped the bat head on it and sent it 103 into the right field corner.
Mound visit for Coach McGrath. Go talk with Reese and try to get this last out of the inning. Iowa down 4-0 in the top of the first. North Dakota State.
After yesterday, this is a 180-degree opposite of what you would have drawn up for the Iowa pitching staff. Gannon Archer gave 2 good innings to get yesterday's game started. Reese here working hard to get out of the first.
Runners at second and third with 2 outs. This is the 9-hitter Will Bush. Bats from the right side. Buter goes slider low and out. Reese stays in the stretch. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss, 1-1.
Fastball just down below the zone there. Got a swing over top.
A little bit of a chase there, which evens the count for Buter. Gets the sign from Moss. Here's the pitch. Inside for a ball, 2-1. Two in scoring position for North Dakota State in the first. They already lead it 4-0. Got to hold them here. The 2-1 is outside, ball 3.
And you really don't want to see the leadoff hitter bat for the second time this inning.
Hawkeyes have a reliever getting loose in the bullpen. 3-1 from Buter. Hit in the air to center. Nelson going back. Andy still running, and it's off the wall. 2 runs across, 6-0 North Dakota State with a 2-out double that brings home a pair.
Well, that's a pretty good pitch. That's a fastball down and away. Somehow he went out and got it. It's at 103. Guess fortunately it stayed in the ballpark, but
shortstop Jake Schaff.
That will end Reese's day, unfortunately.
The Hawkeyes making a change in the first, trailing North Dakota State 6-0. We'll take a pitching change break. We're back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers. Or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game. Or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
Welcome back to Hawkeye Baseball. Are you or someone you know in crisis or having suicidal thoughts? Call the 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline for 24/7 free and confidential support. There is hope. Call or chat 988. A message from Iowa HHS.
All right, the Hawkeyes bring in a new pitcher in the first, trailing North Dakota State 6-0. This is Caleb Strack, the left-handed senior from Little Falls, Minnesota.
6 appearances, 2 1/3 innings, 4 hits, 2 runs were both earned, 3 walks, 2 strikeouts. Caleb's kind of fallen into that left-handed specialist role, and hopefully he only has to face one here, but there's two lefties in a row here in the North Dakota State lineup.
Well, it's been a perfect start for the Bison. They lead at 6-0 in the top of the first. 2 away for Schaffner. Was hit by a pitch to start the game. Runner at second. Strack, the lefty, is ready. Here's a chopper to second. Mitchell waits for it, gloves it, throw to first is in time to get Schaffner on one pitch. Nicely done by Caleb Strack. All right, a lot of work to do for the Iowa Bats now coming to the plate. Bottom of the first right after this, 6-0 North Dakota State. This is Iowa Baseball on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bent grass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment. Knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge, a luxury hotel and spa, 5 restaurants and more, just minutes south of Iowa City.
Iowa trailing North Dakota State 6-0 as we get to the bottom of the first. Andy Nelson, Raider Tello, and Davis Kopp will lead the Hawkeyes off in this inning. Reese Moore, Gable Mitchell, and Connor Hennings are the middle of the Hawkeye order today. 7, 8, 9, Michael Seegers, Ben Wilmus, and Cade Moss. They'll take on the right-hander from North Dakota State. This is Matt Sargent pitching for the Bison.
5 appearances, 4 starts. He's 0-1 with a 10.80 ERA. 8 1/3 innings, just 3 hits, but 12 runs, 10 of which are earned because of 15 walks. Opponents only hitting 107 against him, but you know, their tendency down 6-0 after 1 is going to be, hey, we got to go up there and free swing. That doesn't need to be your approach here. Be patient, be selective, make him come in the zone.
Boy, it just depends on which stat you look at first, because if you look at that batting average against, you think, ooh, this is a shutdown type of guy. Starts with a strike to Andy Nelson, but then you look at the walks and the damage he's allowed that way, and you see that he struggled to throw strikes this year. No balls and a strike to Nelson, though, and there's a pitch outside. Andy takes it, and he's back in the leadoff spot for Iowa. A clean 500 hitter for Iowa when he leads off, batting .351 overall. 1-1 to Nelson. Low and in for a ball, 2-1.
Again, you want to see him pick a small tunnel here. Drive one if he gets a chance.
Andy pulls it high and deep, but foul over to the left.
A good breaking ball there, inside part of the plate.
So we've seen Sargent be in and around the zone in the first few pitches. 2-2 to Andy. Iowa down 6-0 in the first. Tapped foul over to the left. Andy stays alive.
Yeah, Sargent will bring the fastball in the mid to upper 80s. He'll throw a slider off that. Throws a lot of fastballs, though, almost 75%. So
2-2. Grounded foul again.
You can really see that slider pop out of his hand. So I assume if the hitters can see that, they'll have an opportunity to identify and do some damage.
Like John mentioned, just got to chip away. Chip away. Catcher setting up outside. The 2-2 is away. Andy laid off for ball 3. Full count for Nelson. Right-handed hitter. Ripped foul. Look out over there. Just past the dugout. Got some bleacher seating there.
That was whack-a-mole over there with you. Poke your head up over that short wall and gonna catch that in a bad way.
Andy's trying to straighten it out, keep it between the white lines. Here comes another full count pitch to Nelson. Popped it up, shallow right. Right fielder Canton is underneath it, makes the grab for the first out. Lengthy at bat for Andy, but not rewarded.
Batting second, third baseman, number 28, Raider.
That'll bring up Raider Tello. We'd love to see Iowa get on the scoreboard in this inning, just to stop the bleeding and fight back. Here's Raider Tello. Raider, the third baseman for the Hawks. Takes down and in for a ball.
Getting a little bit of that effectively wild here so far. Andy was able to fight some off, but then when he hit fair, he couldn't really get good barrel on.
Tello takes downstairs again, 2-0. It's more challenging than you think when you have a pitcher that is kind of all over the place.
Well, it's a little bit like playing defense behind a guy like that, too. You're never quite ready.
2-1. Called a strike on the outside corner.
Boy, you don't usually see a guy that's missed and missed get that call.
Boy. Expand the zone a bit. Good take from Raider, I guess. Here comes the 2-1 to Tello. Low and out, ball 3.
Interesting, if you'd tried to hit it to right center field, he'd have probably just cue balled it right toward the umpire.
Yeah, even that. Huge shift on for North Dakota State with 3 defenders on the left side of the infield. 3-1 to Tello, outside, ball 4.
Yeah, I mean, Sargent averages walking 2 guys an inning. So just, again, stick to your plan, stay disciplined. Good things will happen for you up there.
It'll take a while to get back in this one, so just one step at a time. Do your 1/9, all those messages that Coach Heller talks about. It's Davis Kopp's turn.
And you have 26 outs. You don't have to get 6 runs right now.
That's right. One away for Kopp with Tello at first. Good lead from Rader. First pitch to Davis. Fouled it off over to the left. Inner third of the strike zone from Sargent. Doesn't appear to have a quick move to the plate. I don't know if we'd see Rader going, but just an observation.
He's a Blazer, remember? We've decided.
Yeah, who knows? Pitch just low.
Was it? Strike one to Rader was worse than that pitch.
1-1 on Kopp. Sargent comes set from the belt. Long pause. Here's the pitch. Low and out, ball 2. North Dakota State has a team ERA of 6.88. About a point higher than the Hawkeyes. 2-1. Davis takes downstairs again, ball 3. At this rate, we might be here all night.
Sargent hasn't missed his spots by much. I mean, for a guy you think that walks that many guys, you'd think he'd kind of spray it all over the place, but he's been close.
Rader takes off. The 3-1 is hit foul down the line. Davis chase ball 4.
Yeah, not even particularly close. Hit it hard, but it's the ball he's never going to keep fair.
Now the count's full. Kopp's batting over 300. Need to get Davis hot again before the end of the year.
Probably say that about a couple guys now.
Yep. 3-2. Try and move over to first base. Relatively close as Tello dives back in. This might be as it stands right now, the least windy day we've had in Iowa City. Couldn't read the names of the Big Ten schools on the flags today. No movement.
Oh, he's
Rader
dead.
might have been picked off, but the first baseman dropped it. He was leaning.
He was dead.
Nice move from Sargent.
Yeah, he was going the wrong way. I don't know whether his helmet hit his glove or what knocked it out, but
Tello still confident with his lead. Takes off for second. The 3-2 is hit into the gap in right center field. The right fielder's over, makes a leaping catch, and he's going to throw it back to first base, and he is safe. Called safe at first. Woo, close play. They tried to double up Tello.
see if they review that. Decide not to. Boy, it was close. Yeah, and that's the tough luck. That ball is 2 inches from ending up over top of Canton's head. Instead, he makes a jumping catch that saves at least a run.
He was playing deep in right as well. Stays back there for Reese Moore, the DH. Opposite field home run last night against Illinois State. Hits one high and deep to right. That's an absolute no-doubter off the bat of Reese Moore. Crushed it to right, and the Hawks are on the board in the first.
109 sends it 425 over the right field wall, and that's a huge get back, especially after Kopp makes that catch. If Kopp gets the catch made on him, if you don't get a run there, you feel like you really kind of left something out there, and the Hawks not only get one, they get two.
Beautiful swing from Reese.
That was perfect, and he got a fastball. It was down in the zone, but right in the middle of the plate, and he got all of it.
Iowa on the board, trailing 6-2. Gable Mitchell up with 2 outs. Last night's hero swings at the first pitch, hits it to third. Thrown over to first base, and that'll do it for the first. A big home run from Reese Moore. Give a little fight back from the Hawkeyes in the first. 6-2, North Dakota State with the lead. We're back for the second right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Center fielder Cade Schwabe.
Top of the second in Iowa City. North Dakota State out in front 6-2 in the early going. That was a long first inning, just about 32 minutes.
That seems like a lot.
Lengthy. Oh. Strack hits Schwabe to start the inning.
Good news was he almost threw it behind him. Nearly missed him when he limboed forward.
James Dunlap.
Couldn't quite lean over the plate enough to avoid being struck by the pitch.
That was just a changeup that he hit him in the rear end with.
Thankfully for him, a bit of an off-speed from Strack. All right.
If you're going to get hit, I suppose that's the better one.
Dunlap swings and misses. The throw down to second on the runner as he was running to second is late, but we've got time called.
He's out. Batter interference.
Cade had to throw that all the way through.
Yeah, so batter.
And yeah, go ahead, John.
Well, I was just batter's out because he, to your point, he fell across home plate and Cade threw it over him. They'll send the runner back to first, and the batter is out. So one away here in the second.
This game is wacky. We've seen batter interference before, but that one was so strange. I mean, Cade somehow had a halfway decent throw down, but had no chance.
I never took my eyes off the umpire then because he was so far out there. It's like, this is an out.
One away for Garrett Hill. He walked in the first.
But yeah, just the Iowa Bizarro world continues.
Schwabe at first base. Has 10 stolen bases on the season, so a little bit of speed for him. He's tied for the team lead. Strack's keeping an eye on him in a staring contest with him. Throws it over a couple of times. 6-2, North Dakota State in the second. Boy, if things don't straighten out here against the Bison, I never want to see them again in any type of sporting event. Pitched low, 2-0.
The message boards are asking why we ever schedule them in anything anymore.
This would be the last straw for us. Hill's a good hitter for North Dakota State, up over 300. 4 doubles, 3 home runs on the season. 2-0 from Strack, inside corner, strike one.
To be fair, Coach Heller might have tried to talk him out of their bus ride.
Really tough for North Dakota State. They make the long drive from Fargo, a tough, miserable drive, and come down here and play the Hawkeyes and then turn around and go back home tonight after the game. They came in yesterday, but go back home tonight right after the game and get ready for a series at home against St. Thomas over the weekend.
I wonder where they would have practiced yesterday, since obviously they couldn't practice here.
2-1 is hit well to right. Wilmus in front of the wall, running out of room. He makes the catch right in front of the black wall in right. Out number 2. Yeah, I'm not sure where they could have practiced. I know high school teams have started their practice. You know, they're well into that, and so.
Yeah, imagine you probably could have found some timing to get it done at
maybe I'm sorry.
No, yeah, but just some different place. But would have required some effort and some calling around more than likely.
Wonder if they considered practicing before they left. Ground ball to Mitchell at second base. He brings it in, throws it over to Davis Kopp for the third out. A scoreless inning for Caleb Strack. Nicely done. Working around the leadoff hit by pitch. 6-2, North Dakota State. We're back for the bottom of the second right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment. Knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Just add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for $1, then enter it in the VIP club, and you could win tickets to the sold-out NASCAR race or other exclusive race weekend prizes. Feel the power of NASCAR and double play today. Woohoo!
See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Homewood Suites and Home to Suites by Hilton each offer guests spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, pool, hot tub, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country.
All right, Iowa in the early going of attempting a comeback, trailing North Dakota State 6-2 as we get to the bottom of the second. Connor Hennings will lead it off for the Hawkeyes. Michael Seegers and Ben Wilmus to follow. Sargent continues to pitch for the Bison. The right-hander from the stretch deals to Hennings. Offers at it and knocked it foul over to the right.
I see a couple of assistant coaches in the crowd. We've got Matt Gatens over there with some family. I think there's some connection. I can't find it quickly and easily, but he's over there. We've got assistant volleyball coach Brian Yale over that direction.
0-1 to Hennings is low, 1-1. Nice to see cross-sport support.
Absolutely. And Matt Gatens saw Owen Freeman and swinging a miss there on a breaking ball outside. Saw Owen Freeman and Brock Harding throw out the first pitches. One was not so hot and one was better.
It was okay. We'll have to maybe let the audience use their imagination to decide whose pitch was better. Hennings takes high and out, 2-2. Owen Freeman or Brock Harding, who had the better first pitch?
Yeah.
That's something to consider. One registered on John's TrackMan device.
Yep, I did get the miles per hour on one of the two.
2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch to Hennings, that's out, ball 3. Have to research if either of those two had any baseball experience.
Well, again, I think isn't it Brock that said he could get a hit off Brody?
Some of us have said that, John. It's, some of us think that it's possible.
That was a good month-long conversation that we had there. Still never set up the pitching machine inside to see if you could actually make contact.
3 balls and 2 strikes on Hennings. The pitch, swing and a miss.
Fastball inside. Actually got a little extra on that. He's been 85, 86. He's got good movement. It does break back in on the hands a little bit. Michael, go new walk-up here?
New walk-up for the Rutgers series.
Okay.
So, yes.
I don't remember that being that loud last night.
Yeah, a little bit louder and seems a little bit happier for Michael. Ever since he made the switch, though, it's worked out for him. Michael's batting .273 now. He was in the low 200s a few weeks ago. Trying to pick it up down the home stretch. Iowa trailing North Dakota State 6-2 in the second. Good discipline, has watched a couple of pitches miss the zone. Iowa's helped Sargent out just a little bit, expanding the zone. Michael's a good candidate not to do that. He takes a strike just above the knees. Can't imagine that the strike zone will go much lower than that. 2-1.
No, it's been kind of a toss-up even right on that line.
Righty on righty matchup. Seegers tomahawks it foul left side.
That's one of the things Sargent's been able to do is with the way that fastball moves, he's been able to get it in on the hands of the Hawkeye hitters.
Two and two on Seegers. Inside, almost hit him. He backed away. You don't want to take that pitch. That was right around the shins. Too much bone material there. You got to watch out. Iowa's had enough problems with injuries this year. Full count to Seegers. Here it comes from Sargent. Swing and a miss. Drop third strike. Michael does not run to first base. Now he'll jog there, but he'll be thrown out. Couple of strikeouts for Iowa in full counts.
Right fielder,
and
number 19,
I think
Ben Wilmus.
It's easy to imagine that Hennings and Seegers could have walked if they would have laid off the pitches that they struck out on.
Michael would have for sure. Hennings was probably similar. It's also then why you can't hit it.
Yep. Two gone for Ben Wilmus. First pitch to Ben, grounded to third. Thrown across the diamond. Iowa goes down 1-2-3 in the second. 6-2 North Dakota State. We're back in a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Get a great offer on the stylish HR-V or the Honda Civic, which car and driver called fun to drive. Honda, the brand named Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com best value brand for 2023. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Honda Civic or HR-V.
So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer today. Honda gets the Midwest.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R car and driver January 2023 based on 2023 brand image awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit kbb.com for more information.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
For comprehensive coverage of college baseball and softball all season long, tune to SiriusXM Big Ten Radio Channel 372 in the car and on the all-new SiriusXM app. SiriusXM is the home of your favorite team and conference, including live games plus interviews and analysis. So cheer along online with the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.us/Big Ten Radio 2023.
Right fielder Sam.
John Evans and John Leo in Iowa City. Canton, Hake, and Hamilton come up for the Bison, who lead the Hawkeyes 6-2. Top of the third, Caleb Strack returns to the mound for Iowa. First pitch is lined into left, right to Connor Hennings, who makes the grab for the out.
Caleb's thrown an inning and 2/3, and he's thrown 9 pitches.
How about that? Man.
9 pitches.
First baseman Carson.
That seems good.
Yes, and he's worked in a hit batter, but he's, and I think 3 first pitch outs in his outing.
Yeah, that's how you stay in the game a long time. Get them to hit that first pitch fair right at somebody.
Hake, right-handed batter, takes strike one from Strack on the inside corner. The Hawkeyes are sporting their all-white uniforms today with Hawkeyes spelled out across the chest in black block lettering. Gold cleats for the Hawks with the black ball caps in the field. 0-1 is downstairs, 1-1. North Dakota State with all gray uniforms. NDSU spelled out in green block font with gold trim. They've got green numbers on the back. 1-1 is low, 2-1.
I had to do it, didn't I? I had to do it.
That's good, John. 2-1 on Hake. Pitch from Strack, high and out, ball 3. I will say North Dakota State, they were here. Their BP tops were awesome.
The green ones?
The green with the bison head logo over the heart. And they took those off and opted to go for these, which are significantly less cool. 3-1 is across for a strike. Full count now. But they're playing pretty well in these, I suppose.
It's worked out well so far for them.
Full count. Strack has the sign. Here's the pitch. Hit well to left. Uh-oh. Hennings will watch it go. A solo home run from Hake. 7-2, North Dakota State.
I think he dented the new Hawk.
Wow.
107 off the bat. That went 403 over the left field wall. And that's the difference when you get behind the hitter as opposed to, boy, and you mentioned at the top of the inning, Iowa gets 3-2 pitches and strikes out on both of them.
Davis Hamilton.
North Dakota State gets a 3-2 pitch and hits at 403 feet.
Mm. 7-2 Bison. Strack deals low and out to Hamilton for a ball. Caleb had done a nice job before that solo home run. Can still work around it and minimize the damage. There's a strike at the knees, 1-1. He's done a nice job for Iowa in the fact that he's probably stretching a little bit further than he's typically used to. He's more of a situational pitcher or an inning. 1-1 dropped in for a strike. 1-2.
Well, it was funny because that's kind of what I was looking at. But again, with only 17 pitches, you feel like, oh, he's, wow, career high here at 2 1/3 innings here at Iowa. But pitch-wise, he's not really that high. So he's okay, other than he's had to sit down twice between all of his pitches, which is a little unusual for him. But
helping out the Iowa bullpen if he can continue to roll. 2-2 is foul down the right field line. Whew, that was close.
That was tight. Yeah, he threw 23 pitches in his outing against Grandview. That was all in one inning.
Lefty on lefty matchup. The 2-2 hit well to right. Down in the corner. It's off the wall. Hamilton heading for second. Here's the throw. He is safe. Bang, bang play at the bag. Wilmus with a nice throw from right. But a double for Hamilton. And my goodness, the Bison are just hitting the seams off the ball.
Well, yeah, for a team that slugs 350, they are all over it. That's what, 5 extra base hits so far. That's just unbelievable. But that's 81 mile an hour breaking ball right in the center of the plate.
Here's Will Bush, doubled in a couple of runs with 2 outs in the first. Swings through a fastball from Strack. Runner at second, 1 out.
I don't want to undersell how good Wilmus's throw was from right field. I don't think we've been able to talk about that. That was right on the bag.
Picked it up and got it in quickly. Inside for a ball, 1-1.
Yeah, actually had far better. No way I thought he was going to get him at second. Had any real chance to get him at second, but throw was right there and actually made the umpire make a call.
Strack set with the 1-1. Slapped foul and out of play over to the right. Caleb in the driver's seat now. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Pitch. Grounded foul over the left.
I'm going to have to write an apology note to Caleb and his family.
I won't. There's no blame coming from me, John. We've all been there as broadcasters. I got something with the 5th inning, with pitchers getting through innings prematurely.
Counting the pitch count.
Yes. 1-2 from Strack. That's low and in. Gets by Moss to the backstop, allowing Hamilton to advance to third with less than 2 outs.
Yeah, North Dakota State, 6 hits, 5 of them for extra bases, including 2 home runs. And neither home run was a, well, do you think it's going to get out? It was, uh-oh.
Infield comes in for Iowa now. Strack's 2-2 to Bush. Here it is. Way high, ball 3. That's what Coach Heller talked about in the pregame with me. He said, could be a good matchup for the Iowa pitchers, but was worried that maybe it'd be the day that North Dakota State found the gaps and passed the outfield wall. 3-2, check swing, he went around, dropped third strike. Moss has to throw it down to first. He does so accurately to secure the out, and the runner stays at third base in the meantime, 2 down.
Good job by Moss to check the runner at third, keep him there. And Iowa wins a big 3-2 count there, as that ball was way down and in. Caleb fooled him.
That'll do it for Caleb as coach is out of the dugout to go take the ball from him. Runner at third and 2 outs. Iowa making a pitching change as the door opens up down the right field line. All right, we'll take a pitching change break. 7-2 North Dakota State in the top of the third. Back in just a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Does your company attire make you feel like you're always 4th and long? It's time for a change. Hand the ball off to Authentic Brand and watch your team transform into MVPs. On game days, our team dresses like champions in Authentic Brand. Ensure that your company's reputation remains untarnished by using nothing but the label specifically designed to display your company's identity. Ask your supplier for Authentic Brand products and see for yourself why it's more than just a label. It's a statement.
Tickets are on sale now for the Hy-Vee IndyCar Race Weekend Concert Series. Saturday, July 13th, see Luke Combs and Eric Church. And Sunday, July 14th, see Post Malone and Kelsey Ballerini live in concert. 1 ticket per day gets you into a race and 2 concerts. Tickets on sale now at HyVeeIndyCarWeekend.com.
7-2 North Dakota State in the top of the third. A new pitcher is into the game for the Hawkeyes. We'll introduce him in a moment, but first let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Iowa turns to Chaz Wheatley, the right-handed junior from Edmonton, Alberta, Canada.
12 appearances on the season, a .675 ERA, 9 1/3, 8 hits, 7 runs have all been earned, 8 walks, 8 strikeouts. Opponents hitting Chaz at .242. Going to have the fastball get up there right around 90 plus or minus, slider, sweeper. Just get an out here, get clean, get the bats back up there, and get to work.
Runner at third and 2 outs. Top of the order, Schaffner is up. Wheatley kicks and fires. Inside corner, strike 1. Hawkeyes will have Moss, and then to the top of the order with Nelson and Tello in the bottom of the third. 0-1 from Wheatley. Line drive up the middle, base hit. Schaffner makes it 8-2 Bison.
Took a pretty decent fastball and just drove it right back up the middle. 103 off the bat again. I think of their 7 hits, my guess is at least 6 of them will come off the bat over 100.
These got to be the wrong stats, John. We have to have the wrong stats printed out. There's just no way.
I think the only one that didn't was the high chopper up the middle that spun away from Seegers. Everything else has just been center cut.
Brings up Schwabe, another left-handed hitter. I'm rubbing my eyes, John. I can't really believe what I'm seeing right now.
Schaffner's a stolen base threat, too, 10 of 13.
Takes off. The pitch is low and in. Moss can't grab it. Not execute the transfer from his mitt. And Schaffner gets to second.
I mean, North Dakota State 4 for 11 with runners on base, 3 for 6 with runners in scoring position, and 3 for 5 with 2 outs. Everything good.
Executed everything perfectly from an offensive standpoint. Made the free bases hurt. Illinois State left on a ton of runners last night. That's something that you noted in the middle of the game.
14 in total last night.
1-1 from Wheatley. That's up and in. Called a ball. Wow.
Ooh, man. Interested to know where he thought that was. Up, I suppose.
In that upper third. 2-1. Downstairs, just a touch inside. Couldn't hit the corner. 3-1.
Obviously now, something I didn't think I was going to have to say, but you got to be careful here coming back with a 3-1 pitch.
Here it is from Wheatley. Dropped it in there for a strike. Full count. Not sure what Schwabe was waiting for other than that.
Yeah, wasn't particularly careful with it. Just got away with it, though.
Two outs. Wheatley trying to get the Hawks out of the third. Here comes the 3-2. Hit in the air, foul. Left.
I mean, I'm just looking. There's coming into this game, there's only 3 guys that have 20 or more RBIs on the team. So it's just, they don't score a ton of runs.
Well over their average today. Came in just over 5. 3-2 from Wheatley. Swing and a miss. He threw it by Schwabe and got him to chase. Couple runs come across for North Dakota State in the third. It's 8-2 Bison. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
I'm Ingrid Lizarraga, breast surgeon at the University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center, the state's only NCI-designated cancer center. Here, we look beyond just the type of cancer you have to discover the molecular details of the disease. We have teams dedicated to each cancer type, with treatments and trials you won't find anywhere else in Iowa. Go to uihc.org/cancer.
The University of Iowa Healthcare has the game plan for your same-day healthcare needs. If you need treatment for a common illness or minor injury, visit one of several UI Quick Care or Urgent Care locations throughout the Iowa City Cedar Rapids corridor. Their care and expertise will help you get back in the game. UI Healthcare is proud to sponsor your Iowa Hawkeyes, and we are doing our part by changing the color pen I use to mark off the reads, just to try to shake it up.
Something, anything.
Shaking up the move here.
I'm about to switch my headset and have the mic come from my left ear instead of my right.
Boom mic that one.
Yeah, just stand here and hold it. Hold the crowd mic and talk into that. Something. We gotta, I don't know, you gotta change which chair you're sitting in at home or put on a different shirt. Something. Iowa's down 8-2 in the bottom of the third. Cade Moss will bat for the Hawkeyes and lead off this inning. Ooh. Ball 1 to him, low and in. Sargent He's out for another inning of work. Through 2 innings, has allowed 2 runs, just 1 walk, though. A couple of strikeouts.
Let's see here.
From the stretch, pitch from Sargent to Moss, low and in, ball 3. I suppose this is a way you can start your comeback, is set the table for the top of the order. Moss looking to do that now as he crowds closer to the plate on the 3-0. Here it is. That's low, ball 4. 4-pitch walk, good start for the Hawkeyes. Down by 6 in the 3rd.
Yeah, that's a little bit better patience there, and that might be the end. Or maybe it's just, yeah, that's the end.
Call to the bullpen for North Dakota State. We'll take a pitching change break. In the 3rd, 8-2 Bison. Back in just a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Let's be honest, we all like to be noticed. Picture yourself striding into Kinnick Stadium, radiating both style and comfort, while fellow Hawkeye fans can't help but ask, where'd you get that shirt? With pride, you point to the big screen and reply, it's Authentic Brand. Discover the remarkable difference that apparel with the Authentic Brand label brings. Ask for it by name at your favorite boutique, spirit shop, or retailer, or shop online at authentic-brand.com. It's time for a change in your style. It's time for Authentic Brand.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Just add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for $1, then enter it in the VIP club, and you could win tickets to the sold-out NASCAR race or other exclusive race weekend prizes. Feel the power of NASCAR and double play today.
Woohoo! See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
North Dakota State goes to the bullpen. They'll bring in a right-handed junior from the state of Minnesota, Reese Leitenberg.
2-1 in 23, a team-leading 23 appearances, a .474 ERA, 19 innings, 27 hits, 11 runs, 10 earned, 10 walks, 11 strikeouts. Opponents do hit him around at a .351 batting average, though. Just taking a quick look. Fastball is going to be 90, probably a little more than 90. He's got a changeup, but it's pretty much, I think that might be the most impressive stat I've seen all season.
What you got?
292 of his 299 pitches have been fastballs.
Whoa. He's thrown 7? You're telling me 7? 292 of 299?
Yeah.
7 pitches have not been fastballs from this guy.
7 changeups. So probably ought to hunt fastball, hunt location.
But you know what? With the way this game's going, John, I'd be willing to say we might see a changeup right off the rip. Who knows? Man.
Screw Nelson right in the ground.
Yep. Top of the order, this is Andy Nelson. Iowa down 8-2 in the 3rd. Moss at first base after drawing the 4-pitch walk. Andy takes up and in. That was a fastball.
Well, because, of course, the other thing the scouting report said was he tends to work away. So, of course, he's going to come in on the first pitch.
Nelson squared to bunt, pulled it back. The catcher let the ball come all the way through his glove and ricochet off his chest protector. Ball 2.
That didn't do his pitcher any favors. That's borderline strike.
2-0 to Andy. Inside corner, strike 1. Leitenberg stands at 6'5". Tall drink of water out there on the mound. 2-1 to Nelson. Here it is. That's at the knees, strike 2.
We've had an inconsistent strike zone at the bottom. And we've seen a lot of pitches already.
Coin flip. It's like pulling the petals off the flower, right?
Yeah, there's definitely an eeny-meeny going on.
2-2, called 3rd strike. Nelson down on a pitch on the outer edge. Came all the way back to get the strikeout.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Andy, when you get the second strike there, you got to be willing to swing at that pitch.
Yep.
And again, the scouting report is away, away, away. So just be willing to drive that ball to right field. But unfortunately takes it.
Tello will come to the box now. Fastball downstairs from Leitenberg. Leitenberg gives up over a hit an inning. See if Iowa can string a few together in the third, trailing North Dakota State 8-2. 1-0 to Tello. That's a ball low. That was a coin flip that went in the Hawkeyes' favor.
It was definitely low, but not a whole lot lower than some of the others.
Moss still over there at first base. The 2-0 is hit down the line and left, and fair into the corner. Moss is around second, headed for third. It's bobbled by the left fielder, and they have to hold Cade at third base. Some hesitation there. But after the left fielder, Becker, struggled to pick it up, he did get it in quickly, and it'll be a double for Tello.
Well, the challenge was Coach Bo had thrown up the stop sign because there was no reason to go, and then when he dropped the ball, Cade Moss isn't the guy that's going to necessarily get the engines restarted and get going again, and with one out, there's no reason to get him thrown out at home plate either, so take your time, let Davis Kopp do a job here.
2 in scoring position for Kopp. 1 out. Iowa down 6, trying to cut into the deficit now. Bottom of the third. First pitch to Davis. Hit well to right, but foul. Couldn't quite straighten that one out.
Boy, that was I've had my questions of Davis swinging at the first pitch, but boy, that's the one he wanted right there. Fastball just off the middle of the plate toward the outside.
0-1 is way outside.
Boy, outstanding grab there.
Bush had to reach for it.
Yeah, that was way outside of his frame, and he was able to snag it and kind of pull it back and keep it from squirting away.
A lot of room on the right side for Davis if he can take one of those outside pitches. 1-1, hit down the line and right, and foul again. I like this approach from Davis. He is trying to take it over there to right. But he's a little bit late on the fastball. It's on the outer third. Second baseman playing pretty close to the bag at second. First baseman's off the line, but still plenty of room to roll one through. Catcher setting up outside on Davis. Here's the pitch. Ground ball, that is fair. Down the right field line. 2 runs are going to score. Kopp is around first and headed for second. It's a 2 RBI double for Davis Kopp, and it's 8-4.
Just perfectly placed there, and again, took a 92-mile-an-hour fastball that was up and right on the black of the plate. Didn't try to do anything more other than go with it. Poked it right down the line, past a diving Hake, and the Hawks get the 2 back and have a chance to cut into the lead a little bit.
Feels like the Hawks have the pendulum swinging in their direction now, trailing 8-4. Brings up Reese Moore, who has a home run today. First pitch to Reese. Hits another one. Deep to right. It's hooking. It's hooking. Will it stay fair? It is foul.
108 off the bat. That one went 432. As Reese actually stayed with the changeup. That might have been changeup number 8. Coach Heller's going to ask, but
are we sure? That's what Coach Heller wants to know. The problem with it is that Reese hit it so well, so far, so high that did it clear the foul pole before it hooked all the way over foul? Because from where it landed, it definitely landed foul, but he hit it so far that it bounced on the street past the right field wall. Did it clear the fence in fair territory before landing foul?
Yeah, and you get no chance to be able to tell
not
that.
Not a chance. That's the question being asked, though, but not a chance to verify.
The umpire does the best. I mean, think about when an NFL kicker, when they kick field goals, where they position the guys to be able to tell, did it go over the upright or not? Well, an umpire, whatever it is, call it 160 feet away from the foul pole, it's got no chance of being able to tell whether it actually went over the foul pole or not. So they huddle, they ask, they did what Coach Heller asked, and everybody still says foul. Reese tried to ambush a fastball that was a changeup. But,
one of the 8 changeups this guy's thrown all year. Goes back to the fastball low and out. Count is 1-1. Boy, Reese has looked really good today. We've seen him swing it twice. That's it. But they've both been
2 successful swings.
1-1 is hit on the ground to second base. This will move the runner to third. Reese sprinting down the line. He's out at first base.
Unfortunately, the third one was a little less successful.
Tried to pull an outside pitch right there, right, John?
Yep, that's the kicker. You got to be willing to go there. Now see if the Hawks can pick up a big 2-out hit here. Gable obviously did that last night.
Grounded out to third, his first time up in today's game. Mitchell was the hero yesterday. First pitch to Gable, takes it for a strike on the outer edge. That's fine.
I love the take, though. He swung at that pitch in his first at-bat and hit an easy 2-hopper to the third baseman.
Not getting the habit of having to watch that be called a strike, though. Whew. Mitchell batting from the left side. Here's the pitch to Gable, outside. Boy, the way the catcher's setting up, that's Bush behind the plate. He's setting up for a ball. He's way out there. Saw him hop a full unit over to the left.
Does it again.
Yep. 1-1 to Mitchell. Ground ball that's foul. Left side.
Just expanding the zone again. That's 4 balls, 5 balls outside.
Gable's crowding the plate with 2 strikes and 2 outs. Leitenberg ready. Here's the pitch. Off the plate away from Gable. Ball 2.
Well, but to your point, Gable, that is just smart baseball from Gable, is understanding what they're trying to do to you. You know, he's got almost his toes on the inside part of the box. See if they make an adjustment. Hops to the outside again.
Yep. 2-2. High and out. Ball 3. Good hang from Gable. This is what Coach Sutherland talked to us about yesterday in the postgame. Mitchell, the best hitter, the most successful hitter for the Hawkeyes in full counts. Let's see if he can come through again. Find a way on. 3-2 to Mitchell. Outside, ball 4. Heck of a comeback by Gable Mitchell.
Wow, he took away what he wanted to do. You know, he hit it by crowding the plate, by saying, you know, look, go out there. I'm ready. If you hit the plate, it's going to be barrel of bat for me. And so great job there. Now see if Connor can make the same adjustment. Understand that he's going to try to work you away.
You know what I liked about Gable's at-bat? He was adjusting and learning as the at-bat was going on. He didn't have to wait till the next at-bat to make those adjustments.
Exactly.
2 outs for Hennings with 2 on. First pitch is high at the letters. Connor struck out in the second. He's got a lot of power in that turquoise bat that he holds in his hands. Runners at the corners. We'll see if Mitchell thinks about taking off for second with 2 outs. North Dakota State may be thinking the same thing. They try a pickoff move. Gable dives back in.
Leitenberg pretty average to the plate for that big, tall frame.
1-0 pitch. Hennings fouled it back. Ran him up and in off the handle.
Yeah, so now he has to not let that stand him up. Still be ready to go out, go away. Maybe take that pitch next time.
Hennings bunts it down the first baseline. Leitenberg's off the mound. He throws to first base to get Hennings.
2 runs, 2 hits, no errors, and 2 left.
It's a good play. It's a terrible pitch to bunt because you can't get out of the box.
That's exactly what happened for Hennings, and the Hawks leave a couple on base. All right, 2 runs across for Iowa. It's 8-4. We'll go to the 4th. Right after this, the Bison with the lead. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
When corn grows fuel, Iowans win. Ethanol is a renewable fuel that's better for our environment, our health, and our wallets. Share your winning moments using hashtag IowansWin, and you could win even more from Iowa corn.
Hawkeyes get a couple of runs in the 3rd to inch closer to North Dakota State. The Bison lead at 8-4 as we get to the 4th. John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth at Banks. Pleased to bring you Iowa Hawkeye baseball this afternoon. Wish we had a little bit better news to this point, but the Hawkeyes are fighting and scrapping to get back in it. Chaz Wheatley deals a first pitch that's gloved by Raider Tello at 3rd. Long throw to first base is in time. Good to see Tello's awake at 3rd base. That's his first defensive action of the game.
Good play there. Good range. Went to his left, picked it up, made a good strong throw. 1 pitch, 1 out.
Brings up Garrett Hill, 0 for 1 today with a walk. Wheatley from the windup. Fires up and in. Chaz goes with that longer delivery, slower delivery, brings the glove up above his head and behind the back of his head. Delivers the 1-0 high, 2-0.
You don't see a lot of people do that anymore. Just the consistency, all the extra action.
2-0 is snapped in for a strike on the inside corner. Wheatley pops the mitt at 91.
Seems good.
Yeah, I'd like to see this continue for Chaz. Here comes the 2-1. Outside corner off the edge. Ball 3.
Good pitch. Just didn't get any chase. See if he can get back in the zone here.
There's a strike, low outside corner. That'll bring Hill back to the box. He'd already tossed his bat.
Don't blame him.
Yeah, he's taking it kindly, though. He hustled back to grab his bat. I don't think that was an opportunity to show up the home plate umpire. It was a little bit of a delayed call. Full count. We'll see if Wheatley can battle all the way back. Here's the pitch. Ground ball left side. Tello has it on a couple of hops. He steps. He throws. 2 down.
Hawks catch a bit of a break there. Win a 3-2 count. Maybe shouldn't have been 3-2.
That's right. Right on the edge, Wheatley was able to get the call and then made a nice pitch here, though. I know it ended up being middle, but something that you can trust your defense with behind you, and Chaz is off to a good start in his outing.
Well, and Chaz has good movement on his fastball, too, so if a hitter sees it, thinks he knows where it is, Chaz gets it to move off that spot.
Gets a swing and a miss from Becker, who has the grand slam from the first inning. Wheatley goes slider.
Frisbee number 1.
Yes. Ahead to start the at-bat. Becker, the left-handed hitter. 0-1 on its way. That's out. Missed with the fastball. Down even at 1 as Wheatley goes from the windup. The tall right-hander delivers. This is hit into the gap in left center. Nelson and Hennings coming together. It's Nelson in center who makes the play for the third out. A 1-2-3 inning for Chaz Wheatley. Nicely done by Chaz. And the Hawkeyes will come to the plate down 8-4 when we come back. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Whether you're building a backyard fence for your family's new best friend or firing up the excavator for your next commercial project, a free and simple call can save you from expensive fines and even save your life. Call 811 at least 2 days before you start your next project to have underground utility lines located and marked. At Mid-American Energy, your safety is our #1 priority. So, make it your priority to call 811 before you dig. Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Hi, it's your friend, social media. You know, where I showcase the cool life of sports stars and friends. But don't fall for the editing and good lighting, because we all have struggles and challenges, like with alcohol or drug use, gambling, or our mental health. You know, talking about it is a sign of strength. Maybe you don't know who to talk to? Your Life Iowa can give you resources or treatment options. Get free 24/7 confidential support. Call, text, or chat online at yourlifeiowa.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
At the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork and you get the best tasting hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes.
North Dakota State will go to the bullpen in the bottom of the 4th inning. They lead the Hawkeyes right now 8-4. If you thought that Leitenberg was tall, how about this guy, Julian Hashem, a left-hander, 235-pounder from Oak Park Hill, but he stands at 6'8", tall lefty for the Bison coming into the game.
7 appearances with a start on the year. He's 0-2 with a 10-12 ERA, 5 1/3 innings, 4 hits, 7 runs, 6 earned because he's walked 8 guys, struck out 5. Fastball is going to be just below 90. He'll throw a slider off that, but another guy, 75% fastballs, so he's going to throw a lot of fastballs. It's really hard to focus when they're playing killers because I'm just trying to bop along. And
you were jamming out. I should have taken it from you. I should have read the stats and let you just jam out.
Well, then I could have background song for you, and it would have been great. So they were asking me somewhere in there, hopefully if we get this game turned around, I'm supposed to hassle you about movies.
I saw that. That was the Twitter discussion yesterday.
I don't feel like now's the time.
Now is probably not the time. More serious pressing issues as Iowa trails North Dakota State 8-4.
And that's a strike.
Michael Seeger's in the box. 0-1 from Hashem is lifted into right center field. Outfielders coming together. It's the center fielder, Schwabe, who makes the grab for the first out.
Right fielder's mad.
He wanted that, huh?
No, he's in right field when he makes the catch. Fortunately, Michael just kind of hit that maybe a little off the end of the bat. Just didn't have any real juice on a fastball away.
Ben Wilmus up for the Hawks with 1 out. Takes the first pitch inside for a ball. This is the 10th meeting all-time between North Dakota State and Iowa. Hawks lead the series 8-1. Haven't met since 2007, though. There's a strike, 1-1. Hashem out of the windup. Tall lefty is ready. Here comes the 1-1 to Wilmus. Ben takes low for a ball. Coach Heller talked in pregame that the typical, the best Ben Wilmus approach is to get a hit, but then get hit by a pitch and draw a couple walks. Finds his way on in a variety of ways. The 2-1 is low and in around the shins. He backs up. 3 balls and a strike now.
Well, and Ben is like the ultimate confidence guy too. You know, he kind of rides the waves, and sometimes he gets on the down wave, and you got to kind of perk him back up a little bit. But when he can get going, oof.
Inside corner called a strike. Full count now.
All right, another 3-2 count. See who's the See who wins the 3-2.
Had a few of them today. Wilmus hits it foul over to the right. Probably had to offer it that one just on the edge.
That's the pitch that brought their guy back on the 3-1 pitch, so I'd much rather see him swing at that pitch and foul it off than take it for a strike and walk back to the dugout.
That's right. Another 3-2. Here it is. High and out. Ball 4. Good job by Wilmus. You could tell he was a little bit eager. He lurched forward as if he wanted to swing at it, but he could also have been on his way to first. And he winds up there anyway with the lengthy, gritty at bat. He draws the walk.
And Hashem is left-handed, so he's got that going for him to hold Wilmus. But otherwise, it takes a while to get that frame working all the way to the plate. So could see some running game action here.
Wilmus with a good lead with all that being said. As Moss takes a strike.
Oh.
Outside edge of the zone. That's ground ball. Inning-ending double play written all over it if Cade even makes contact with it. Decent gap in left center for Moss as the 0-1 is on its way. That's away. And in the opposite batter's box, 1-1.
Hashem's shown a willingness to go in, so you can't really cheat on him like maybe you could have on Leitenberg a little bit by creeping up on the plate.
Backhand stop by Bush behind the plate as Moss has worked a 2-1 count. Top of the order on deck. Iowa down 8-4 in the 4th. 2-1 to Moss. Here it comes. That's high and out, ball 3. Must have to consider a red light or at least a yellow here for Cade.
Yeah. Would that be orange? Somewhere blending in between there.
3-1. Called strike, bottom of the zone, full count.
I mean, he's seen 5 balls, really.
Another 3-2 opportunity. Here it comes to Moss. Runner takes off. This is hit into left field, down for a base hit. Had plenty of topspin on it. That thing took a dive before it got to the left fielder, Becker. And Moss with a full count single to left. Great contact for Cade.
Couple of full count wins there for the Hawks. Gives Andy Nelson a chance. Runner in scoring position.
Boy, after all the Hawks have been through in the first couple of innings, knocking at the door in the 4th with a couple runners on and 1 out. Momentum hanging in the balance. Here's Andy Nelson, 0 for 2 today. Got caught looking his last time up in the 3rd. Nelson takes low and out for a ball.
Yeah, I'd love to see him get on the plate a little bit and drive one of those outside pitches.
1-0 delivery outside again. It's a release point thing for this pitcher for North Dakota State right now. He's missed everything away to the righties.
And perhaps that's what his pitching coach is going to tell him.
That'll draw him out to go have a chat with his pitcher.
Today's game is brought to you by Bud Light, proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy.
8-4, North Dakota State with the lead in the bottom of the 4th. 2-0 count on Nelson with a couple runners on and just 1 out.
Iowa's going to go ahead and pull their base runners in. Coach Sutherland will have a chat too as the home plate umpire was just headed out to break up the mound visit.
Huge opportunity here for Iowa to get closer, come all the way back after a disastrous first inning.
Well, and you've got some things going your way now, so part of it too is just, hey Andy, don't help him now. Pick a spot. If you've got a spot you like and you've got a spot you're ready to, then go. But be selective. Trust your training. Stay in the zone and drive one.
The Hawkeyes will host Northwestern this weekend. for a 3-game series with the Wildcats beginning on Friday night. To get through the midweek with a couple of games. 2-0 to Nelson after the mound visit. Here's the pitch to Andy. Outside corner for a strike, 2-1.
Ohio State 7, Akron 2 after 1.
Oh, man.
You thought our first inning was long?
They also had a couple of midweeks.
11 hits there in the first inning.
Downstairs and out, away from Andy. He hasn't seen much to hit at all in this at bat. What else is going on around the Big Ten, John?
Princeton 4, Rutgers 2 after 1. There were only 4 hits in that first inning, but 6 runs.
3-1 to Nelson. That's high. Ball 4. The bases will be loaded for Raider Tello.
You were blaming yourself, but that one was my fault. So Kansas State and Nebraska are later. And the Hawks, after all of this, finally get the tying run coming to the plate.
And it happens in the 4th.
But that's kind of the way, we talked about it. You don't need 26 outs to get there. You're obviously not there yet, but
the opportunity presents itself.
Yeah, keep chipping away. You've got the opportunity now.
A little bit of life in the Iowa dugout now, which is good to see. Raider Tello up with the bases loaded. First pitch way outside for ball 1. North Dakota State has a right-hander getting loose in their bullpen. But for right now, it's up to Hashem. 1 ball, no strikes. Pitch to Tello. Way outside again, ball 2. Two-0 to Raider. Inside, ball 3.
Red.
All red.
Even for Raider. I'd take Raiders bat just to make sure.
3 balls, no strikes. The pitch to Tello. Inside, ball 4. Boy, Hashem has totally lost it. Wasn't a single one of those pitches that was close. And he walks in a run. 8-5 for Davis Kopp coming to the plate. Bases remain loaded with 1 out.
I would kind of expect to see a stroll out of the dugout here, but
haven't seen a move yet.
No real rush, so.
All right, Davis. 311 batter on the season. He doubled his last time up. A 636 hitter with the bases loaded this season. 1 out. First pitch to Kopp. Outside corner. Called a strike.
Jeez. How does a guy that hasn't thrown a strike all inning get that call right now?
Good take from Davis. No balls and a strike on Kopp, Iowa's first baseman. Here's the 0-1. High and out, ball 1. Huge gap in left center for Davis, if he could find it.
Just 10 strikes and 26 pitches for Hashem.
1-1 from the pitcher. That's high and out again, ball 2.
And he's got expanded zone on at least 2 of them. So he has not thrown many strikes. Not even really a center, hey, I'm going to go get one, because he hasn't been able to come back to the plate.
2-1 delivery to Kopp is on its way home with the bases loaded. High and out, ball 3.
I mean, those aren't.
Those are slipping out of the hand. They're borderline slipping out of the hand at this point.
Go with that. I mean, There's no swing decision from Davis on on those parts.
3-1 is outside, ball 4, and Kopp brings home another on the bases loaded walk. Moss will touch home, 8-6. Iowa within 2.
What did he just do?
Designated hitter Reese Moore.
I'm not sure. The home plate umpire is is moving forward in front of the plate, and he jotted something down in his notepad.
Well, and he pointed to the dugout, and he kind of gave a thumb sign. I mean, there's no way North Dakota State is arguing about any of these pitches. And right now, the way that this kid's thrown, he's going to put it in Reese's ear hole. So,
yeah, flipped around with Moore in the box, bases loaded and 1 out. First pitch to Reese, low and out. I'm a little bit surprised that this guy's still in there for North Dakota State. That the reliever in the bullpen's been throwing for a few minutes now. He's got to be warm.
Well, the only thing I can think of here is you're going lefty-lefty matchup.
1-0 to Reese. Took it down Main Street, 1-1.
I mean, that's the only reason you leave him in here is you hope that he can throw strikes to a left-hander. But
a Hawk on every base. With 1 out, the 1-1 to Moore. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Good off speed.
Yeah, that's the first time he's thrown a pitch that was deceptive and looked believable, like you might want to swing at it even though it wasn't a strike.
Reese down in the count, the 1-2. That dropped low. Good decision by Moore.
Really nice discipline there as he tried to do the same thing again, other than a little bit lower. Reese had nothing good was going to happen to swinging at that pitch.
Count even at 2. Lefty-lefty matchup with the bases loaded. The pitch to Reese. Inside, almost hit him. He was going to take it, but somehow it went through his jersey and didn't clip him. Full count.
Yeah, Reese was more than willing to take his dose there, and somehow the little breeze flapping kept his jersey away from that ball.
Full count to Moore. The pitch. Ground ball up the middle. Slow roller. Glove by the second baseman. Flip to second for 1. Over to first. Double play.
2 runs, 1 hit. No errors and 2 left.
Boy, what bad luck there. 89-mile-an-hour fastball, 64 off the bat, and he still gets doubled up.
Oh, brother. 2 runs for Iowa. Still trailing North Dakota State as we're through 4. It's 8-6. Bison, we're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion. Like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
As a proud sponsor of the Iowa Hawkeyes, U.S. Cellular wants you to make the most of today by choosing game day traditions first and scrolling later. U.S. Cellular, built for us.
Top of the 5th inning in Iowa City. The Hawkeyes trailing North Dakota State 8-6. New pitcher into the game for the black and gold is Drew Durhamer, the right-handed freshman from Omaha.
10 appearances with a 6.48 ERA, 8 1/3 innings, 9 hits, 6 runs have all been earned, 8 walks, 6 strikeouts. Opponents hitting Drew at 281. Fastball is going to be right around 90 plus or minus. He'll throw a changeup as well and a slider. Need to see Drew, talked about with all the guys, but get in the strike zone, dominate the zone, and get after it.
He'll face the bottom half of the order, starting with the 6 hitters, Sam Canton, Hake, and Hamilton come to the plate. The Bison were set down 1-2-3 in the 4th. Durhamer deals a ball. Looked good from up here. Called out of Aaron Christian's zone. 1-0 from Durhamer is low and out, ball 2. We had somebody on, we had a fan on Twitter reach out to us, John, and say, hey, maybe bring back that Hawaii conversation for an inning. Couldn't hurt at this point. Kadera, we agree. We'll have to muster something up here as we get rolling. We're in the fifth. It's 8-6 Bison. Hawkeyes are inching closer, but still down by 2. 2-1 pitch from Durimer. Just low, ball 3.
All right, Drew, jump back in the zone.
Canton is 1 for 2 today. 3-1. Ball 4, just a touch low. And Canton draws the walk.
First baseman, Carson Hake.
And he missed, but boy, good discipline there from Canton to not chase a pitch at all. And this strike zone at the bottom has been really funny.
A couple of those very close from Durimer. One of those combinations where you just can't believe how the batter doesn't swing at it. High and tight from Durimer on Hake. Right-handed hitter. Tried to snap a breaking ball in there. Didn't catch the zone. Drew attempting to settle in the fifth. Leadoff walk. And deals a strike at the knees, 1-1. One was about an inch higher than the pitch that he walked Canton on. Enough to be called a strike.
A little bit about what we saw yesterday with Hawkeye pitching, too. It's like every other, guy comes in, does a pretty good job. The next guy comes in and struggles a little bit. And Fire has to come in and put it out. And the guy does okay for an inning or two. And just trying to find some consistency in that bullpen here now in the midweeks.
2 balls and a strike. Durimer will throw it over to first base, keep the runner around. The Iowa offense is trying their hardest to get back in it after the Hawks spotted the Bison 6 runs in the first. 2 balls and a strike on Hake. We'll wait again as Drew snaps it over to first. 7 hits for North Dakota State, 5 of which have gone for extra base hits. 4 hits for the Hawks right now. 2-1, outside, ball 3.
At least one of which might still be flying.
Both teams have hit monster home runs today. In a day that it's just a mild breeze. 3-1. Swing and a miss. Threw it right by him. Hake was late. Would have got written up for tardiness.
Yeah, the Bison home run to left field was not wind-aided in the least.
The
ball's hit to right, perhaps, but
we've really had nice weather this week, these midweek games. Hopefully that continues into the weekend. Haven't taken a look. Have you looked at the weather for the Northwestern Series?
Have not. Figured we were owed some niceness, though.
3-2 from Durimer. Where'd that one miss? Just a touch low. Back-to-back walks. Puts some Bison on the base paths.
We talked about this a little bit with some of the guys yesterday. You can't nibble 3-2.
That's right.
Second baseman, Davis Hamilton.
I mean, you don't have to fully give in, but you can't just be hunting for edges, because then when you just miss the edge, you walk the guy.
I think Elliott ran into that a little bit yesterday in his outing.
Yeah, he and I had a really nice chat pregame. Talking about his pitch report maybe wasn't as bad as the calls were, but as he and I talked about, ultimately, though, it's what the umpire's calling, and so once you realize that you're not getting those edges, you can't just keep pounding them and expect something different to happen, or to have him all of a sudden, oh yeah, you're right, that is a strike, because it hasn't and it wasn't. And same thing here now with Drew is you got to get in the strike zone. Actually, Drew won't have to.
Hawkeyes are making a change. Coach Heller is out of the dugout, crossing the first base line. And Iowa goes to the bullpen in the fifth. A couple of walks from Dermer will end his outing. 8-6. North Dakota State with the lead. We're back after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Whether you're building a backyard fence for your family's new best friend or firing up the excavator for your next commercial project, a free and simple call can save you from expensive fines and even save your life. Call 811 at least 2 days before you start your next project to have underground utility lines located and marked. At Mid-American Energy, your safety is our #1 priority. So, make it your priority to call 811 before you dig. Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Top of the fifth in Iowa City. Couple runners on for North Dakota State. They lead it 8-6. New pitcher into the game for the black and gold. We'll introduce him in a moment. But first, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. The Hawks bring in Brant Hogue, a left-handed senior from Sioux City. Hogue is making his 12th appearance for the Hawkeyes with an 8.38 ERA, 0-1 on the season, 9 2/3 innings pitched. He's given up 6 hits, 9 earned runs. He's walked 11 but struck out 9. Opponents are batting 182 against the left-handed specialist. And Hogue, with nobody out, doesn't have a totally clean inning with runners at first and second.
Second baseman Davis Hamilton.
Lefty on lefty matchup right out of the gate here with Hamilton in the box. Hogue delivers a strike on the outer edge. Good start from Brant.
I'll let you make that change to try to get the favorable lefty-lefty matchup.
Yeah, so you get it here, and then you go to a righty and Bush on deck, and then the top of the order coming up for North Dakota State, back-to-back lefties up there. 0-1, popped up, left side. Tello gives it a look, approaching the half wall. Raider ran out of room. It finds the first row of bleachers in foul ground.
A couple of those. He tracked one yesterday that was a second or third row, not too far up there, but just far enough, obviously.
Hogue in the driver's seat, no balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Big time strikeout from Brant.
Good to see him too. Come in and just get it done.
No nibbling.
Yeah, not fooling around, not nibbling. Kept it off the middle of the plate though and kept him off balance. Boy, it's amazing what 0-2 will do for you to have your full arsenal to get the pitch.
1 out for Bush. Now he'll flip over to the right-handed batter, the catcher for the Bison. 1 for 2 today. Struck out his last time up. Runners at first and second. 8-6, North Dakota State in the fifth. Ripped back to the screen. Foul ball.
Yeah, only hits 170, but on-base percentage is almost double that as he's walked 22 times and been hit by 6 pitches.
Hogue's 0-1 is outside.
He destroyed that pitch in the first inning to center field that Andy Nelson couldn't chase down.
That's right. Bison batted around in the first and scored 6 runs. One to Bush. Outside corner, strike 2. Favorable call for Hogue. He's in a good spot now. Worked away from the batter in this instance. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 1 out. Hogue gets the sign, takes a deep breath. Here comes the pitch. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. Back-to-back strikeouts for Hogue, and there are 2 away.
Really good breaking ball there down below the zone. Sent him fishing, though.
Shortstop, Jake Schaffner.
That started at his knees and just took a dive. Rolled right off the table. Now you get to the tricky part of the order. The top for North Dakota State. The 2 best hitters, Schaffner and Schwabe. But 2 outs as Schaffner comes in. Goes from the left side. Still runners at first and second. Brandt delivers to the backstop. Held on to that one a bit too long. Threw it left of Moss behind the plate. And that'll move both runners up.
Yeah, that's a tough one there. That's a no chance for Cade. I hope the free base doesn't come back to hurt you. Crawled back in the game. You need to consolidate the zeros here.
1-0 drifted out. Brandt had unshakable confidence against Hamilton and Bush. Guiding it a little bit to Schaffner.
Was it the Nebraska game? 2 quick outs and then struggled?
Yes. The Hawkeyes will elect to put Schaffner on first base.
Still get another lefty matchup here, but you go now kind of away from the guy that has power.
Center fielder, Caden Schwabe.
No room for error now as Coach McGrath is out of the dugout to go talk strategy with Brandt Hogue.
For a taste of unique flavors you'll love, stop by Molly's Cupcakes in downtown Iowa City for homemade cupcakes, cookies, cakes, bars, and coffee drinks. Molly's Cupcakes is a proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Bases loaded for the Bison. In the 5th, they had the bags juiced in the 1st and hit a grand slam.
Stand will be closing at the end of the 6th. Be sure to get
we have a Carver Cone stand here?
Before the end of the 6th.
Since when? Making that announcement over the PA. Whoa.
What
Carver Cones.
Thank you.
Maybe we need one of those, John.
I would have taken one for the team there for sure.
You would have done your part there, huh?
I would have done my part to help out the squad if tried to break the mojo with the Carver Cone.
All right. Schwabe in the batter's box. Bases loaded. No place to put him. Lead is 2 for the Bison in the 5th, just in the middle innings. Hogue from the stretch. Knocked foul on the first pitch.
Ohio State Akron, 8-6, still going in the bottom of the 2nd.
My goodness. Ugh.
We're 8-6, and we're at least in the top of the 5th.
At least made some progress. I suppose folks are looking at our score thinking something similar. 0-1 from Hogue. Swing and a miss, up and in, nothing in 2. Great pitch from Brandt.
I tied him up with a fastball.
Now what's going on here?
I think the home plate umpire got hit in the mask.
Oh, okay.
So the usual, I can't send you out to chat with the pitcher because that's not legal anymore, but why don't you and I just talk about, the weather.
The weather. The Carver Cones.
The Carver Cone. Yeah, did you hear him talk about the Carver Cone?
A.T. Jake Feldman is out of the Iowa dugout to see if the home plate umpire needs any attention, but he's been shaken off. All right, Brandt way ahead. No balls and 2 strikes.
We're going to switch baseballs, try something different. All right, he could throw it successfully to Hogue, so he doesn't have double vision, but I would throw a breaking ball down and away and wouldn't venture back to the fastball. I'd just use that tunnel you just saw and break this pitch off the table.
Hogue's ready with the 0-2. Here it comes. Popped up and out of play on the left side of the ballpark.
Yeah, caught a lot more plate and a lot more elevated than he wanted to. You could see Cade shift out late. He was wanting that ball out and away. Since you didn't show it to him there, I go right back to it. Get this out in the right batter's box.
It was over there, and Schwabe had predicted that, laid off for a ball.
Yeah, that was a little bit of an overcorrection from Brandt. The first pitch he missed in a place he didn't want to miss, so he made sure if I miss, I'm going to miss away. Trust yourself and hit that spot on the outside part.
Bases loaded. The 1-2 pitch is squibbed right back to Hogue. He gloves it. He'll throw to first late. He pump faked. And I'm not sure why. And a run comes down the line, and it's 9-6.
Because he got a spinner, and the ball spun. So when it got into his glove, he just didn't get a good grip on it, and so couldn't. You wanted him to pump fake that, because even when he didn't, or even with the pump fake, he still threw it into the ground at Davis Kopp. If he doesn't pump fake that, I think he throws it into right field.
North Dakota State back on the scoreboard. They've scored in every other inning. Bases stay loaded for Dunlap. And after one pitch, Coach Heller is going to make a change here. Iowa mowing through pitchers. And we're in the fifth. Bases loaded, 9-6 North Dakota State. We're back after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment. Knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for your chance to win exclusive NASCAR prizes. See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP. Sam Hart is the new Hawkeye pitcher. Sam's had 11 appearances. He's 0-1 with an 8.38 ERA, 9 2/3 innings, 13 hits, 10 runs, 9 of which were earned, 8 walks, 8 strikeouts. Opponents hitting Sam at a .317 batting average. Fastball's going to get up there. It'll be 90 plus or minus. He's going to throw a sinker, a cutter, a slider, a whole mix of pitches. A little bit of a sidearm delivery. Have a 3/4 slot, even a little lower than that. So big spot here as he comes in with a 1-0 count. Hawks trailing 9-6 here, top of the 5th inning.
Well, the Hawkeyes are way sped up at this point in terms of their pitching plan. With Hart coming in the 5th. Hasn't pitched since April 17th. It's had 2 appearances in a month. 1-0 pitch is inside, right on the belt, almost hit Dunlap. Bases are loaded with 2 outs. Inside again, ball 3. Hart pitched against Bradley on the 17th of April. 1 inning, gave up 1 hit. 3-0. Inside for ball 4. Thought for sure we're going to get a strike call there and did not. And so the Hawks have walked in a run. 10-6.
Cade Moss gestured to the dugout that it was in. TrackMan shows it in, but boy, right on the edge. Sometimes those 3-0 pitches you get the expanded. Great stop there from Cade Moss. Holy cow.
Ball 1 to Garrett Hill. Ten to 6 Bison in the 5th. There's a strike from Hart on the inner edge. Boy, he's been inside to everything, to all the right-handers. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch hit high and deep to right. Wilmus is back right at the base of the wall. Ben made the catch. Woo.
2 runs, 1 hit. No errors and 3 left.
2 runs for North Dakota State in the 5th. It's 10-6 Bison. We're back in just a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers, or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game, or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City community for 57 years. Oak Knoll is conveniently located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oakknoll.com to learn more.
All right, North Dakota State brings in a new pitcher. They'll go with a right-handed junior from Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. This is Alex Carnes.
1-2 on the season in 11 appearances, 6.23 ERA, 26 innings, 32 hits, 19 runs, 18 of which are earned, 13 walks, 11 strikeouts. Opponents hitting him at .311 batting average. Looking at his numbers. Fastball is going to be in the upper 80s. He'll throw a slider sometimes, but again, he's a 90% fastball guy. He's really struggled to command his slider.
Iowa down by 4 in the bottom of the 5th inning. 10-6, high-scoring affair. Here's Gable Mitchell to lead it off. He'll go from the left side against the righty. Squares to bunt, decided better on it, and pulled it back for a ball.
So with the guy that doesn't walk or strike out a lot of guys, you know you're going to get a fastball. It doesn't have a lot of movement on it. You can take some pitches.
Mitchell showing bunt again, and that one dropped in for a strike, 1-1.
Find a spot you like then and drive one.
Mitchell's 0 for 1 today with a walk. 1-1 delivery to Gable. Outside and low, ball 2.
Yeah, if he were going to bunt, the first baseman and second base are deep. Third base is cheating in on him, but if he executed a drag bunt, it might work out.
Carnes 2-1 is hit down the line and left. Left fielder Becker running over. Can't get there in time. It drops foul. Counts 2-2 now. Mitchell was 2 for 4 last night. 2 runs batted in, but had that funky play in the 7th that cleared the bases, and he would score himself. 2-2, line foul. Out of play to the third base side.
Yeah, the sneaky part with without Hawk and without Petey, Iowa last night 3 for 6 with runners in scoring position. Illinois State 3 for 13.
2-2 is hit into the gap in right center. This is hit very well. Back to the track, into the wall, and it's off the top of the wall. Mitchell is at second base. He's going to slam on the brakes there. And whoa, look at that throw from center field right on line at third. It's a leadoff double for Gable Mitchell. Clubbed it to right center.
Good job there. Gable went up, pounds it off the wall. Unfortunately hit it, 385? Needed 387 or so, but really hit it hard. But just to kind of finish that other thought, North Dakota State 4 for 11 with runners in scoring position. Iowa just 1 for 4. Now they're going to get another at-bat or two here, but just not getting a lot of chances that way. Now walked in a couple guys, so you scored some runs there. But
yeah, that's the... Connor Hennings is in the box. He takes strike one right at the knees. I can't tell which stat I'm more floored by, the limited opportunities or the lack of hits. But to your point, John, a couple of runs have been walked in. No balls and a strike on Hennings. Here's the pitch. Grounded foul over to the left. Connor missed that one. It was a little bit low, but in the zone, right in Connor's wheelhouse.
Well, again, you kind of, with nobody out and a runner on second base, all right, now he needs to he's tried to pull a couple balls. He needs to take a good approach here. Use the middle of the field, use the right side of the field, and advance the runner.
0-2 is just off the plate outside, 1-2.
Again, that's well more outside than the North Dakota State dugout thinks, as their catcher sets up outside, jumps out there, and then has to frame it back in.
1-2 from Carnes, outside again. Count even at 2. Iowa down 10-6 in the middle innings. This is the bottom of the 5th in Iowa City.
Bush, when he jumps out, his center is basically on the outer edge of the plate.
Yeah. 2-2. Henning smokes it foul. Look out, left side. Caught the top of the netting, the protective rope over to the left.
That was 112 off the bat.
Connor was eager. That one was inside, so it would have been really hard for him to straighten that out. We'll do it again at 2-2. Here's the pitch. In the dirt, swing and a miss. Drop third strike. Henning sprints to first, but he's out. Mitchell advances from second to third.
Yeah, so I guess the good news of the strikeout is by avoiding the tag at the beginning, he was able to force the throw. And Mitchell did a nice job then of reading the play and getting down to third base. Unfortunately, there was the chase there for strike 3, but
really nice job by Mitchell to get to third with less than 2 outs. Now for Michael Seegers, takes in the dirt for ball 1. One out to Siegs, in the dirt again, ball 2. Michael hasn't seen anything to hit in this plate appearance. He's 0 for 2 today, batting .270 for the Hawks. Iowa down by 4 in the 5th. Plenty of time, a lot of outs to work with. Like to keep chipping away. Here's the 2-0. Michael takes for a strike on the inner edge, 2-1.
Well, because yesterday was the first comeback when trailing after 6 innings, so you say plenty of outs, but the season says they need to start making a move here.
2-1 pitch is outside, ball 3. We like comeback wins. We're fine with them.
We were hoping for something less stressful.
Limited opportunities would be better. 3 balls and 1 strike. Here's the pitch to Michael. Line drive, base hit into left. Mitchell can jog on home. He'll score. Seegers flying around first. He has a stand-up double to bring the Hawkeyes within 3. It's 10-7.
104 off the bat from Michael there as he eliminated all doubt about that as he ripped it not quite to the left field corner, but pretty good, and got into scoring position himself, as it's the Hawkeyes' second hit now with runners in scoring position. Ben Wilmus will have a chance to deliver another.
Iowa's now matched North Dakota State with 5 extra base hits. 5 of the 6. It's been extra base hit galore today in Iowa City.
Yeah, 10 of the 14 hits in the game.
Here's Ben Wilmus. First pitch to Ben is a strike, low outside corner.
Some guys seem to get the tough strike calls.
Ben has been going through it the last week in that department. 0-1. That drifted out.
Which for a guy then that rides wave of confidence, that doesn't help him at all to not be able to trust his eyes.
Look at all the room on the right side. Second baseman playing close to the bag. First baseman near the line. Now the second baseman retreats. Ben takes a strike called. Again, outer part of the zone. It's 1-2.
He's got to adjust. He's seen 2 of them out there now.
This is hit high and deep to right, but the right fielder is underneath it. He's got it for the second out. Seegers will tag and move to third base on the fly ball to right.
He did a nice job there. He made the adjustment, went outside, swung at a pitch that was a little outside part of the plate. Just got it up in the air. Launched it up more than out. Cade Moss now will have a chance to get that runner in from third.
Hawkeyes have been trailing the whole game. They've really been within anywhere between 2 and 4 the whole time. Haven't brought it all the way back yet. Here's Moss. Fastball out. Ball 1.
Wild pitch would be good.
I haven't seen one of those with this pitcher quite yet, but it would benefit the Hawks. Moss takes a lower third strike. 1-1. Cade's been on both times today. He walked in the third, singled, and scored in the fourth. He has 2 runs scored in total. 1-1 to Cade. Line drive, base hit into center. Here comes Seegers, he scores. Moss is around first, he'll slam on the brakes there. It's an RBI single for Captain Cade, and Iowa's within 2, it's 10-8.
Boy, that was another good little top spinner. Cade doesn't usually hit it very far, but he's done a nice job of putting it in the required areas to get on base. And boy, it would now be a good time for Andy Nelson to see a pitch and hit one hard.
Top of the order, Andy has been right around. He's 0 for 2 today with a walk. Looking for his first hit. Moss at first base with 2 outs. Iowa down 10-8. First pitch, strike 1.
Not a pitch he's going to hit hard, so fine taking it. But again, maybe get a little closer to the plate. Crowd the plate, be willing to hit one into right center field.
0-1. The pitch to Andy. Slow breaking ball, called a strike, high and out. Haven't seen that from Carnes yet.
No, again, a guy that leans on his fastball, so you just tip your cap there. Be ready for the fastball again.
Everything's been outside. Here's the 0-2. Off the plate away, ball 1. Really good pitch from Carnes.
It was, and it fools you when you just glance down until you realize Bush has moved 6 inches outside, and you know it hits him right in the center. But
1 ball and 2 strikes with 2 outs. Here's the pitch to Nelson, outside and low. Counts even at 2 now. Andy's done a nice job being patient, waiting for the pitcher Carnes to come back into the zone.
Again, if you're Andy, tighten up to the plate. Be ready for that outside fastball.
The 2-2. Cade takes off, pitches outside, throw down to second base, and he's out.
2 Hawkeye runs, 3 hits, no errors, no one left. We played 5. Bison 10. Hawkeye.
We'll go to the 6th inning. Iowa inching closer. It's 10-8. North Dakota State with the lead. We'll bring you the 6th right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin. And if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895 when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown. And Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Brown Deer Golf Club in Coralville, featuring Bunkers Bar and Grill. Enjoy a great Bunkers menu with burgers, chicken, salads and wraps, and Gimmy's Pizza and Wings. A new pop-up menu at Bunkers that's all about savory pizzas and mouth-watering wings. To-go orders are welcome, as are you and your family at Brown Deer Golf in Coralville.
All right, top of the 6th. Boy, this is a barn burner. 10-8, North Dakota State with the lead. The Hawkeyes looking to hold the Bison with Sam Hart returning to the mound. Well, the good news is Andy Nelson will lead off the 6th inning for Iowa. He'll be granted the opportunity to get back in the box.
Hopefully it's with a 2-run deficit.
Makes the hold important here. Hart deals a ball high.
Oh.
Or out.
Or a strike.
I'm getting a little premature with calling it because usually this umpire is clear as he is there with a strike called from Hart, but he's just a little bit delayed, and I'm in predictive mode, and I probably need to cut that out, John.
Well, because, the strike zone is pretty unpredictable right now, so can't really assume.
1-1 is swung on and missed. Hart looks much better to start this inning. Favorable count now, 1-2 on Becker, the left fielder. He crowds the plate, standing in from the left side. Hart's 1-2. Fastball high and out. Decent pitch from Sam. Missed his spot, though. And it tailed away. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Hart delivers.
Cool.
Hit well to right. In the air and gone. Becker with his 2nd home run of the game. And it's 11-8.
106 off the bat, 402 over the right field wall. Not a terrible pitch, but you hit it on the head. He's crowding the plate, so he sat on that. He's a little closer, so even though the ball's outside, he's crowding the plate, so that's all barrel. Sees it really well.
Right fielder Sam.
Lunch boxed it right into right field. Oh, jeez.
Sam Canton is up.
And that's an geez the other way, as that one somehow called a strike.
Probably won't go much more outside than that.
Let's hope not.
Fastball snapped away, 1-1. Hart's delivery is outside again, ball 2.
StatCast has Becker struck out swinging. It's not what I witnessed, but it's a better outcome.
After a first pitch strike from Hart, he's missed outside on 3 fastballs in a row.
To be fair, he missed outside with the breaking ball in the first pitch, too.
Fortunate call. 4 in a row out. Ball 4. Canton walks. Ooh.
Wow, and you kind of mentioned it earlier, too. Iowa needs some pitcher here to step up and go extended, or life gets really interesting at some point.
Caleb Strack pitched 2 innings for the Hawks. He's been out there for the longest time for Iowa today. And normally, a midweek for Iowa is a new pitcher every inning, and you ask your staff to get one pitch or one inning at a time. But when you play a game yesterday, some folks are off the board, and the Hawkeyes have a handful of pitchers that aren't able to go today because of the volume that they pitched yesterday. So it cut it in about half. Hart's ahead, 0-1 on Hake, right-handed hitter.
Yeah, I'm just looking at some of the guys from yesterday. Obviously, you're not bringing Gannon Archer back through 33 pitches. Ben DeTay's not coming back, 45 pitches.
Swing and a miss, 0-2.
Marcus Morgan's not coming back, only 16 pitches, but 3 strikes. So you're not coming there. You're probably, he's in the weekend mix. Jack Young was 26 pitches.
Coach said off the board for Jack.
Jack Whitlock was 27. Anthony Watts was only 18, but again, he's a guy that you may need Friday.
No balls and 2 strikes. Hart delivers. Line drive into center. Nelson coming forward, drops in front of him for a base hit. And the Bison have things going in the 6th.
1-0-2 fastball just left. Again, it's outer edge of the plate, but it's up in a hittable position.
Davis Hamilton.
2 on and nobody out.
Bunt?
Yeah, you'd think so for North Dakota State with Davis Hamilton. A couple of doubles, though, for him. He squares to bunt, pulled it back. That's a ball. Low. Zach Volker's down there in the Iowa bullpen. We're only in the 6th. One ball, no strikes. The pitch from Hart. Sliced into left, and that'll tail foul, out of play.
I don't know that you expected to need 3 innings out of Zach.
I'm just trying to think about who else could be down there. You got Volker. Coach said in the pregame interview he didn't want to have to go to Savary, but you might need him just to get through the game. Hart's 1-1. Inside, ball 2. Justin Hackett, possibility for the Hawks. Two balls and a strike. The pitch from Hart. Ground ball right side. Kopp fields it, spins and throws to second for 1. Back to first. And Hart was late getting to the bag. Would have been a really tough turn either way. Hart with good hustle to get over there, but the North Dakota State batter Hamilton beats it out. Runners at the corners and 1 out.
Great hustle and a great catch from Hart, too. That's not an easy move. And actually got his foot on the bag. There was a lot of good in that play from the Hawkeye infield. Just not an easy ball to turn 2 on.
Nice job by Hart to force the ground ball. He could really use another one here. 1st and 3rd with 1 out for the Bison. They lead it by 3 in the 6th.
Yeah, more specifically, you could use one right at Michael Seegers.
Bush bunts, popped it up, straight back. We got a shot here.
Oh, maybe. That was as close as we come. I felt really good about that. Didn't even hit our building, though.
Must have had enough lift. You were reaching forward. I was leaning back here, ready for the bounce. I'd been equally as startled, though.
If you lean backwards and somehow catch it,
you're not talking to me the rest of the day, are you? I'm expecting it off of this, off of the platform in front of us.
Okay, I'll buy that. All right, fine. You were gonna play the hop. Okay.
Play the hop. Yes.
I'm still trying to figure out how that ball would get there, but
0-1 is crushed to left. And a 3-run shot has matched the largest lead of the game for North Dakota State. It's 14-8.
102 off the bat. Actually jammed him. Didn't even sound good coming off the bat, but obviously good enough. 102, flies 373 over the left field wall, and that will bring Coach Heller out of the dugout. Unfortunately, a batter too late.
14-8, North Dakota State. Hawkeyes will bring in a new pitcher. Let's take a pitching change break. We're back in a moment. This is Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers, or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game, or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
Top of the 6th inning in Iowa City, 14-8, North Dakota State on top. The Hawkeyes will bring in a new pitcher. This is Zach Volker, the right-handed junior from Granite Bay, California.
1-0 with a save on the season in 13 appearances, 11 1/3 innings, 17 hits, 14 runs have all been earned, 7 walks, 10 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .354 against Zach.
Well, Zach was a pitcher that we thought in the pregame leading up to this one that could have some success against North Dakota State because he throws a lot of strikes. Well, throwing strikes has not necessarily been the issue for Iowa today. North Dakota State has done a ton of damage. They have 7 extra base hits on 11 base knocks today. They are smoking the ball.
It's unbelievable.
It really is. I couldn't see this coming from a hitting performance, from a hitting standpoint for North Dakota State. The Hawks have walked the Bison 6 times, but we've got multiple home runs and 4 home runs by my count for North Dakota State today.
When I was just quick back counting, you've got a hit batter, an error, and a walk all scored in the first. 2 walks scored back in the 5th. And then your walk this inning scored. So
they have hit a 5th of their season's home runs in today's game. North Dakota State entered
don't say it.
with 16 home runs.
287th in the country.
They've hit 4 today. Hawks down by 6 in the 6th. Zach Volker in relief. Deals a strike right below the letters to Schaffner.
I would assume that far down, that might move him up quite a few spots.
Yeah. .01 is high and out. Volker. Zach averages nearly a strikeout an inning. There was a ton of strikes. Here comes the 1-1, low and in, ball 2. Two-1 is across for a strike. Inner third. Zach goes off speed there. 2-2 now.
Good breaking ball. Snap that back around.
Out of the windup, the pitch from the right-hander. Line drive, that is caught by a leaping Seegers. 2 away.
Hawks finally get a right place at the right time there. 96 going in, 98 coming out. Michael does a good job taking a couple steps to his left, jumping up and making the grab.
Center fielder, Caden Schwaber.
About time one of those went the Hawkeyes' way. I'm thinking back throughout the course of the season, it feels like there have been a ton of line drives or ground balls that have been just past the outstretched glove. Volker whips it outside to Schwabe.
Yeah, just outside of a guy, just he shifted a half a beat the wrong direction.
.10 is in the dirt for ball 2. Iowa down 14-8 in the 6th. Hawkeyes will have the top of the order due up in the bottom half of this inning. .2 from Zach. Slapped foul left side.
It's funny, though, how things happen. You know, you've got it cut down to 2. It's 10-8. You get the top of the order up. 2-2 count to your leadoff hitter, and you get a guy thrown out stealing, and just all the momentum leaks out of your dugout, tumbles into the other teams, and next thing you know, it's a 6-run lead again.
2-1 is lined foul, 2-2. Yeah, I think about that Nebraska game on Friday. Iowa had it at 5-4, headed into the last inning, but gave up a few runs in the bottom of the 8th, where you felt like things may have gone differently if you're only down by 1 going to the 9th, but instead we're down by, a few more. Right when it feels like the tide is finally about to turn in the favor, not towards that direction. 2-2 is gapped into left center. Schwabe around first, headed for second. Here's the throw, and he is safe.
Just barely took Gable Mitchell off the bag. Wasn't able to dive back and get the tag onto him. Good slide from Schwabe.
Opposite field power for him. He's in with the double, his second hit of the game. Iowa had been trending in the right direction in this game before this inning, I would say. And then, right as it felt like they were about to overtake the Bison, giving up 4 runs in the 6th and let North Dakota State get their lead back to 6. Strike 1 to Dunlap on the inner edge.
Well, this is a pretty good snapshot of the way the season's gone so far, too. You feel like there's some momentum. You're going in the right direction. Sometimes it's your fault. Sometimes it's not your fault, but you get kicked in the shins and take a couple steps backwards and regroup.
0-1 is fouled off the end of the bat to the Iowa dugout first base side.
And just a whole lot of push and pull. That's kind of the way the year's gone.
Volker way ahead, no balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs. The delivery from Zach. Low and out, good block by Moss behind the plate.
I mean, North Dakota State 5 for 10 with 2 outs today.
Major spike in their offensive production. All their stats way up offensively today. The 1-2 to Dunlap. Lifted foul over our heads. What do you like from Zach here? Back to the fastball?
Fastball down and away.
Long pause. Here's the 1-2. Line drive, base hit. It just inside the line in right. RBI double for Dunlap, and it's 15-8.
And that was the fastball, and it was mostly down, just didn't get it away enough. Wasn't hit particularly that hard, but certainly hard enough.
Yeah, Zach did all the work on that exit speed.
Pretty much.
Man. 2 outs still. Here comes Garrett Hill. First pitch strike from Zach. 0-1, popped up, shallow left center. Henning sprinting forward. Nelson coming forward as well, but it's Seegers who goes back from his position at short to make the floating grab for the third out. 5 runs for North Dakota State. The Hawks are in big trouble now as we go to the bottom of the 6th. It's 15-8 Bison. Back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bent grass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Tickets are on sale now for the Hy-Vee IndyCar Race Weekend Concert Series. Saturday, July 13th, see Luke Combs and Eric Church. And Sunday, July 14th, see Post Malone and Kelsey Ballerini live in concert. 1 ticket per day gets you into a race and 2 concerts. Tickets on sale now at HyVeeIndyCarWeekend.com.
Bottom of the 6th inning in Iowa City. Bad news to report for now. 15-8, the Bison with the lead. They'll bring in a new pitcher. This is a right-handed junior from Bismarck, North Dakota. This is Skylar Riedinger.
1-1 on the season in 20 appearances, a 7.59 ERA, 21 in the 3rd innings, 22 hits, 20 runs, 18 of those are earned, 14 walks, 23 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .265. He's got a fastball that's in the low 90s. He'll throw a slider off of that. Slider's got some pretty good action. And the fastball will kind of ride up a little bit just with the velocity. So.
Well, let's see how much fight Iowa has left in them. They were down 8-2 earlier and got it within 2 at 10-8. Now North Dakota State's opened it back up again in the middle innings as Nelson spins away from a pitch up and in. Lead is 7 for the Bison, their largest of the game. 1-0 pitch to Andy. Up and in again. Ball 2.
Nebraska 1-0 over Kansas State, bottom of the 3rd. Ohio State 10-6 over Akron, top of the 5th. Rutgers and Princeton tied at 4, bottom of the 6th.
Pretty light schedule around the Big Ten. A lot of teams played yesterday. The Big Ten standings, some things will be sorted out this weekend. Indiana and Purdue face off. It's a top 4 matchup in the Big Ten. Riedinger can't find the zone. He's missed on a few in a row now. Nebraska is at Minnesota, I believe. Michigan State and Michigan are playing. Hawks have Northwestern this weekend.
Iowa probably needs two wins out of the last 6 conference games. That would be kind of the minimum you could get to be comfortable that you're going to finish 8th.
3-1 to Nelson. Popped up foul over the left. Full count.
If you went 3-3 in your last 6, I think it guaranteed a ticket to Omaha. 13-11 will certainly get you there.
Hawks have Northwestern this weekend and then Illinois on the road next weekend. 3-2 to Andy. Line drive foul into left. Illinois 16-1 at home this season. Fighting Illini very good on their home turf.
Yeah, really interesting. You play number 1 and you play number 13 in the Big Ten. So you get the top and the bottom in the last 2 series for Iowa.
Full count pitch to Nelson. Breaking ball, called 3rd strike at the knees.
Just not what he was looking for there. Couldn't get the trigger pulled. Didn't have a way to fight it off.
3rd baseman Raider Tello.
1 out for Raider.
At the beginning of the year, you probably thought Iowa had a weak Big Ten schedule as you looked around and thought,
Outside to Raider.
And as it works out, Iowa's played number one, tied. Well, the two teams tied for first. They've played the two of the three teams tied for third, which are all the teams ahead of them.
1-0 to Raiders, swing and a miss.
They've played Ohio State, who's immediately behind them. Played Minnesota, who's in 10th, and then they do get Rutgers and Northwestern, who are 12 and 13.
Would not have thought Purdue and Illinois would be leading the Big Ten at this point of the season. The Boilermakers are on a 10-game win streak in the conference. 10-game conference win streak.
Yeah, now they ramp up a little bit in their competition level. Indiana, Michigan, and Illinois. We'll see how real all that is.
Ball 3 to Tello.
They were able to take advantage of Northwestern, Michigan State, and they might have started the original breaking of Rutgers.
Yeah, loosened them up, yeah.
Loosened them up, but they lost the series to Ohio State. They lost the series to Iowa to start the season.
3-1 delivery. Line drive, whoa, up the middle, right to the second baseman after all that, and Tello is out at first. Reinger probably participated in gymnastics as a youth. He got bent backwards. That one was coming right for his ear hole. He bent out of the way, and behind it, after the storm cleared, the second baseman Hamilton was there to field it and throw Raider out.
Manager's going to have a new pair of pants in the dugout for him. 99 off the bat from Raider, but just right at the second baseman.
2 outs for Davis Kopp in the Iowa 6th. Hawkeyes trying to avoid going down 1-2-3 after giving up 5 runs to the Bison in the top half of the inning.
Yeah, Iowa scored 2 runs in 4 of the 5 innings. Had an answer every time North Dakota State has scored. Hasn't always scored the same amount that actually only, I guess 2 of the 3 innings they did, just didn't match the first inning, but put runs up. Certainly need to find an answer after the 5 spot.
2 balls, no strikes to Kopp, inside for a ball.
Like he didn't swing at that. That's one he's kind of been chasing a little bit when he gets ahead.
Four-pitch walk. Kopp draws it, and he'll jog on down to first. Inning stays alive for Reese Moore.
Nebraska finishes the conference season with Minnesota, Indiana, and Michigan State, so decent chance for them to make a little bit of a run.
They're just a game back.
Illinois has Ohio State, who's scuffling a little bit, Iowa, we're doing our thing, and Purdue.
Could come down to that final weekend in West Lafayette between Illinois and Purdue. Just depends on what Purdue can accomplish before that series takes place.
Yeah, I'm not sure who I feel an advantage on the schedule goes to there.
Moore takes it off the foot, hit by the pitch. So a couple of runners will be on for Gable Mitchell now. Yeah, honestly, I think I'd have to lean Nebraska at this point, even though they're a game back.
Yeah, it seems to be kind of the most favorable setup there. Teams that kind of lost their way. And
how about Michigan? If they're a game back as well. Do they have a head-to-head with anybody at the top there? Purdue
and Indiana.
A lot to figure out in the last few weeks. Mitchell swings at the first pitch, drives it high and deep to right. And that's into the Iowa bullpen. Two on and 2 out in the 6th. Iowa down 7.
5-pitch walk and a hit batter. Swing at a first pitch, letter high inside.
Risky. 0-1 is hit on the ground to second. Thrown over to first. Mitchell is out. Nothing doing for Iowa in the 6th. We'll bring you the 7th right after this. 15-8 North Dakota State. Back in a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Heard about this new type of television experience from Epson? It's called the Epic Vision Ultra Laser Projection TV. It combines a new type of laser projection technology along with a unique Epson Silverflex screen to produce an epic 120-inch 4K Pro UHD picture that's up to 4 times bigger than a traditional 60-inch TV. There's no better way to watch live sports, and watching Iowa basketball play live on this big bright TV is simply awesome. If you're a sports fanatic like me, you need to check this new Epson TV out for yourself. Visit Epson.com/TV to learn more.
Get a great offer on the stylish HR-V or the Honda Civic, which car and driver called fun to drive. Honda, the brand named Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com Best Value Brand for 2023. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Honda Civic or HR-V.
So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer today. Honda gets the Midwest.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R car and driver January 2023 based on 2023 brand image awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
Race, congratulations.
15-8 North Dakota State with the lead in the 7th. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball.
Left fielder Colton Becker.
Zach Volker comes back out for the Hawkeyes. His first task will be Colton Becker in this inning. Becker with the grand slam and a solo home run. He led off the 6th. There's a strike on the outer edge. Oh, 0-1 from Zach. Nice changeup in the dirt. Swung on and missed. Nothing in 2.
Yeah, he gets a break when you get the first strike on a little bit of an expanded zone.
Decent chase pitch there from Volker. A fastball just outside. 1-2. Out of the windup, here is the delivery. Just high, maybe out. Ball 2. Zach was had his back to the plate and was taking his lap around the mound. Thought he got the strikeout call, but did not. And the dangerous Becker gets new life. Here comes the 2-2. Hit well to left.
Kidding me.
Henning's going back, and it's off the wall. Connor gets it in quickly, but it's a double to lead off the 7th.
Guy throws strike 3. Actually throws a pretty good pitch there. 96 mile an hour. Paints the black on the outside part of the plate. Just a good piece of hitting after the umpire gives the hitter extra life.
Could feel it coming, couldn't you?
You could, just the way the day's gone.
Brings up Canton. In the dirt, Moss smothers it. And Becker will stay put at second base. Canton is 1 for 2 with 3 runs scored today. Single in the first.
Oh, jeez.
Strike 1. Pitch was on the outer part of the zone. Here comes the 1-1 from Volker. Tried to go out there again and floated it. Ball 2.
I think the worst part of it, and again, this is a both ways thing, is that you can't, I don't think you can define the strike zone today. Whether you're a hitter or a pitcher, you can't really define what's going to get called a strike.
It's been a tough read. Outside again, ball 3.
Now, North Dakota State's figured out a couple of them that were going to get called strikes, and they bombed them.
Yes.
So again,
they've been in this situation here, a hitter's count for Canton. 3 balls and a strike with nobody out, runner at second. Pitch from Volker, inside, ball 4. The Hawkeye pitching staff has walked Canton 3 straight times. 5th, 6th, and 7th. Hard time throwing him strikes.
First baseman.
In 145 at-bats, he'd only walked 15 times coming into the game. Up to 18 now.
There's a lot of numbers that they have
inflated. All right, here's Carson Hake outside from Volker. Zach struggling to find the zone right now. Kate will walk out there and talk with Zach. Iowa has Justin Hackett getting loose in the bullpen. Iowa in the danger zone in the 7th. Down 15-8. And Hake has been a nice hitter for North Dakota State, 2 for 3 today with a home run.
203 on the season. Well, 222 now.
Yeah. 1-0 from Volker, grounded to third and fair. Past a diving Tello and into the corner. 1 run is in for North Dakota State. It's an RBI double, and now 16-8 Bison.
Just absolutely painted the line. I don't know what you do.
Outstanding effort by Rader. Full extension, diving towards the line, and it tucked itself right in there.
That ball was just bounced right down the line, and actually Hake represents the run rule guy. He's standing out at second base with nobody out here in the 7th inning.
Coach Heller's making a change in the 7th. We'll be back after this pitching change break. 16-8 North Dakota State. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Does your company attire make you feel like you're always fourth and long? It's time for a change. Hand the ball off to Authentic Brand and watch your team transform into MVPs. On game days, our team dresses like champions in Authentic Brand. Ensure that your company's reputation remains untarnished by using nothing but the label specifically designed to display your company's identity. Ask your supplier for Authentic Brand products and see for yourself why it's more than just a label. It's a statement.
Tickets are on sale now for the Hy-Vee IndyCar Race Weekend Concert Series. Saturday, July 13th, see Luke Combs and Eric Church. And Sunday, July 14th, see Post Malone and Kelsey Ballerini. 5 in concert. 1 ticket per day gets you into a race and 2 concerts. Tickets on sale now at HyVeeIndyCarWeekend.com.
Justin Hackett into the game for Iowa out of the bullpen. The right-handed sophomore Hackett is in. He's from Winterset.
6 appearances with a 6.23 ERA, 4 1/3 innings, 6 hits, 6 runs. Just 3 of those are earned. 4 walks, 9 strikeouts. Opponents hitting him at .286. Hack's got a fastball plus or minus 90 a little bit. Changeup, slider. Needs some. I'd say normally I say need some strikes, but we need some outs.
Need some outs.
I mean, we were just doing the math there at the break. North Dakota State, of their 15 hits, have 11 extra base hits. 11. They had, what did we decide, 87 coming into the game. They had 87. So you add 11, you get 98. So that's 9 is 11%. 11% of their extra base hits now have come tonight on the season. That is unbelievable.
39 games.
In 39 games. It's one thing when that happens in February, when you have such a small sample size. You kind of are who you are at this time of year. And unfortunately, Iowa has allowed North Dakota State to redefine themselves tonight.
Yep, it has been a career day for North Dakota State, a program day, all-time program day for the Bison. Hackett fires, and Hamilton fouls it off. 2 in scoring position for the Bison, nobody out. 16-8, North Dakota State is up.
8 guys have hits. 2 guys have 5 RBIs.
0-1 from Hackett, swing and a miss. Nice pitch on the outer edge.
Everybody's been on base. 7 doubles, 4 home runs.
0-2 from Hackett. Popped up on the infield. Tello and Seegers paying attention on the left side. It's Rader who makes the grab for out number 1. Nicely done by Justin Hackett.
Really good job. Came in, dominated the strike zone, threw a good pitch there with 2 strikes on the, just maybe off the plate. Got a swing and soft contact. Look out here.
Brings up Will Bush. Double and a home run. He's one of the guys that has 5 RBIs today for North Dakota State.
Has struck out twice, so.
All over the place. Entered batting 170. Had a really nice day against Iowa. Hackett delivers high and tight for a ball.
Yeah, where did he? They haven't updated the battle. Be interested to see how far he's taken his slugging percentage up.
1-0 pitch. Outside corner, strike 1.
Oh, jeez.
Two in scoring position for North Dakota State with 1 out. The 1-1. Low and out, ball 2.
He's taking his slugging percentage from 240 to 288.
Which, like we just mentioned, at this point of the season, that's a pretty significant.
Oh, to jump almost 50 points in one game? He's played nearly every game for them.
2 balls and a strike. The pitch from Hackett dropped in for a strike, 2-2.
I don't really want to keep looking at their stat line for anomalies, but holy cow.
It's all come together at the right time for North Dakota State today. 2-2. Ground ball left side. Tello gloves it on a short hop. Steps and throws across the diamond. Kopp picks it out of the turf. A run comes down the line and scores it 17-8, but there are 2 outs now.
Good play there from Rader, and a good scoop from Davis across the diamond.
Shortstop, Jake Schaffner.
Unfortunately for Hack, you already had the runners there, and so gets the weak contact he's looking for, but.
Top of the order for Schaffner, who's been nice hitter for North Dakota State today. Hackett drops a curveball in there for a strike. 1 for 3, but has been hit by a pitch and also walked.
And one of those 2 outs he made was a pretty loud line drive at Siegs.
0-1 from Hackett. Line to Michael at short. Seegers makes the catch for the 3rd out. It is 17-8 North Dakota State. Time to stretch things out in Iowa City.
Hey, Hawkeye fans, it's time for the Blue Bunny 7th inning stretch. You know what to do. Get up, stretch those legs, and go enjoy the best 7th inning stretch tradition of all. Blue Bunny ice cream. Blue Bunny's a proud sponsor of the Hawkeyes in the 7th inning stretch. And this is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oaknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
The big game. Family. Friends. We know you count on Alliant Energy to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need, whether you're watching the game, cooking your famous burgers, or leaving a light on for loved ones. For us, it means going beyond the expected to make sure we're planning for the energy you need today and tomorrow. That way you can keep your eye on the ball and focus on what's most important to you. Find out more at alliantenergy.com/poweringbeyond.
John Evans and John Leo in Iowa City. 17-8, North Dakota State with the lead as we get to the bottom of the 7th. New pitcher into the game for the Bison is Hayden Silty, a right-hander.
10 appearances. He's got an 8.53 ERA, 12 2/3 innings, 15 hits, 13 runs, 12 of which are earned, 16 walks, 8 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .300 against him. Fastball is going to be in the upper 80s. Slider is going to be in the mid 70s. And again, he's had a hard time throwing strikes, but you watch him, he might look familiar. Might look like a guy that started the game yesterday for the Hawks when you watch him with his delivery here.
We'll see Will Mulfler lead things off for the black and gold. He'll replace Hennings. Mulfler takes low and out for a ball. There's strike one at the knees, 1-1. Mulfler batting for the Hawkeyes now in the bottom of the 7th. 1-1, dropped low. 2-1. Will is batting .333 for the Hawks, 11 hits and 33 at bats.
Be nice to see him just have a good run here. He's battled injuries.
Doing a nice job with good plate discipline here, ball 3.
Not even just looking for tonight, just kind of the whole. He runs through kind of the end of his baseball career here and finishes it up.
Finish on a high note. Draws the walk to get Iowa started in the bottom of the 7th.
You can't score 9 without the first guy on.
That's right.
Or a guy on. I guess you'll have to get the first one on.
One at a time here. Michael Seegers comes up. Doubled in a run, would later score in his last plate appearance in the 5th. Mulfler at first base. Fastball outside for a ball. Seegers watched it go by.
Guess we should have went to that Hawaii conversation a long time ago.
I thought we were going to get there organically. Iowa had the bases loaded in the 4th. The chance to tie it at that point. It was 8-6. Instead, grounded into a double play that ended the inning. Silty has not found the strike zone. 3-0 on Michael.
Yeah, I thought we had a chance at Hawaii conversation. Thought we were going to get the movie conversation for Chad.
Not today. We'll try again another day. We're locked into the contest at this point. There's a strike at the knees to Michael. 3-1. Silty comes set from the belt, the 3-1.
Oh, my goodness.
Called a ball low.
I can't even begin to tell you how that's not a strike. I don't know.
Basically, we've seen lower pitches be called strikes. What you're saying, John?
Well, I mean, and we try to be. Because I've got this squirrely little thing, you try not to always just complain when it's against Iowa. I mean, again, this strike zone is it's just been inconsistent all game for both teams. It's not, he's favoring North Dakota State and Iowa's losing because Iowa's had a crummy strike zone. No, I mean, that ball's a strike. It should be 3-2, and Seegers should still be in the box.
To strengthen your point, Michael was not necessarily eager to leave.
He didn't move.
Wilmus up for the Hawks now. Runners at first and second, nobody out. Iowa down 17-8. Still fighting and scrapping. Getting a couple of runners on. North Dakota State awarding some free bases. 1-0 to Wilmus. That's in there for a strike.
Okay, just for fun, hypothetically, Ben gets on base. Do you pinch hit Blake Guerin for Cade Moss and then put Kopp behind the plate and put Blake at first?
1-1's in the dirt for a ball. I don't know.
Blake's the guy that could loudly get you, cut the deficit almost in half. Or is that because you don't do it yet because you're not really close enough to make enough noise to make it matter?
I'd probably lean that way. I think Cade's had a good enough day to earn another opportunity. Wilmus fouled it back. That one hit off the turf and then came up on the catcher. And he's going to take all the time that he needs.
Small lap. Home plate umpire checks the ball for bison blood.
Ooh, boy. That not a favorable place to get hit.
Is there really any place that a catcher is going to get hit that's good?
No, but this one in particular, John,
couple that are worse than others.
2 balls and 2 strikes on Wilmus. Nobody out. Runners at first and second.
Go the opposite way, Ben.
Ton of room over there, right? The pitch. Fouled back again. Second baseman Hamilton is making sure that Moeffler doesn't get too far off the bag. Then he retreats back to his position, but still pinching in the middle a bit. A lot of room on the ground through the right side for Ben.
Well, that's a breaking ball. He can just drive that way if he's really inclined.
2-2 in the dirt. Good job, Ben. Took it. Ball 3.
It's just dirty if you're a pitcher after Bush just took the foul tip, blocked, and tried to block the last one. Then you throw a 57-foot breaking ball that he's got to go down there and block again.
Certainly making him work. 3-2. Wilmus takes down and out. Ball 4. Some life for the Hawkeyes in the 7th. Down by 9, but the base is loaded. And Cade Moss will come up with nobody out.
Catcher Cade Moss.
Time called, and a coach wearing green emerges out of the North Dakota State dugout, and they will make a pitching change. 3 walks issued by Silty will end his day, and Cade Moss will see a new Hawkeye pitcher with nobody out and the bases loaded in the 7th. We're back right after this pitching change break. 17-8 North Dakota State. Listening to Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Let's be honest, we all like to be noticed. Picture yourself striding into Kinnick Stadium, radiating both style and comfort, while fellow Hawkeye fans can't help but ask, where'd you get that shirt? With pride, you point to the big screen and reply, it's Authentic Brand. Discover the remarkable difference that apparel with the Authentic Brand label brings. Ask for it by name at your favorite boutique, spirit shop, or retailer, or shop online at authentic-brand.com. It's time for a change in your style. It's time for Authentic Brand.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Just add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for $1, then enter it in the VIP club, and you could win tickets to the sold-out NASCAR race or other exclusive race weekend prizes. Feel the power of NASCAR and double play today. Woohoo! See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
Bottom of the 7th, the Hawkeyes have the bases loaded, trailing North Dakota State by 9, and the Bison bring in a new pitcher. This is a right-hander, a junior from Calgary, Alberta, Seth Thompson.
15 appearances with a start, 6.06 ERA, 16 and a third innings, 17 hits, 11 runs have all been earned, 8 walks, 15 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .274. Fastball is going to be 90 miles an hour. He'll throw a slider as well. Fastball is going to have some movement in on the right-handed hitters. You'll see a big loopy slider. But just a 2-pitch guy, so you get a chance to get after it a little bit.
Opportunity for Cade Moss. Singled twice. He's also walked today. So he's 2 for 2, 2 runs scored. Nobody out in the inning.
To answer your question about the best pitcher by numbers for North Dakota State.
Ooh, Moss took it up and in, right around the chin.
He hasn't pitched since March 22nd, so I'm going to guess that he's down with an injury.
We won't see him. He looked pretty good. Thompson on the mound, the 1-0 to Moss. Outside, called a strike.
Oh, jeez.
Cade Moss, who rarely shows any type of emotion, very steady, turned around and just kind of shook his head at the umpire.
Cade's caught all game.
1-1, up and in. It hit Cade, got him on the elbow.
And if you're going to get hit, that's exactly how to get hit, too. Just let it graze off you.
That'll bring home a run. It's 17-9. Hawkeyes have the bases loaded again for Andy Nelson. Andy is so due. Cooling off a little bit since returning from his injury, trying to get him back up to speed. Bases loaded, nobody out for Andy. First pitch from Thompson. At the knees for a strike.
Yeah, Andy's kind of vaulted into that. Andy and Ben Wilmus are the guys now that are getting kind of the funny calls from the umpire.
0-1 is up and in. 0 for 3 today. Has drawn a walk, but a couple of strikeouts. He's been puzzled by this North Dakota State pitching. It's probably the accurate but inaccurate part of it. 1-1 to Nelson. Hit well to left. Into the corner. Get going, baby. It is gone. Andy Nelson with a line drive grand slam. And the Hawks are back in it.
Launch angle of 19 degrees, but 111 off the bat. It goes 351. Leads more than cut in half now. There's a little bit more juice in the dugout as Andy gets a fastball, inner part of the plate, and just demolishes it.
Grand slam for Andy Nelson. Iowa down 17-13. Let's start it up again, boys.
Yeah, still nobody out here in the 7th.
Raider Tello will look to keep it going. First pitch from Thompson's outside. Do it the same way. Just take until you get a mistake at this point.
Could have been a battle of attrition here at some point.
Low and out. Ball 2.
Yeah, North Dakota State fans chirping now.
Raider in a hitter's count. I think it'd be taken here. There's a strike, upper third of the zone.
When both teams are complaining, the umpire's either great or the umpire's terrible.
Yeah. 2 balls and a strike on Tello and nobody out. This is hit into the gap in left center. Center fielder moving over. He made the grab on the run. Couldn't get it down.
The Raiders had some bad luck. Couple balls really hard here in his last 2 at-bats, and both have turned into outs.
First baseman, Davis Kopp.
1 out for Davis Kopp. Got a football score on the board right now. 17-13, North Dakota State.
You know, there's at least 2 rude comments in there that you can go with.
I'm not making either of them. I am a supporter.
It's got nothing to do with being a supporter.
I won't stoop to that.
All right, I appreciate that.
Neither will you. We're not on that train. Kopp takes strike 1.
Oh, jeez. Why'd you make me look?
I just wanted to see. No balls and a strike on Kopp. Here's the pitch. Outside, a bit low.
I hear the crowd having all of those.
See, we don't need to say it, John. Kopp hits it high and deep to right, but not deep enough, and it's caught by Canton for the second out.
Loud thunder, heavy rain.
See if Iowa can get it restarted here.
I recall in the first inning we said this might have to be a shootout.
Well, after it got to 6-0, you felt like it, but who knew? I didn't realize what you were talking about exactly.
Man.
We moved this game up so that we could beat the weather.
And we've been playing for 3 hours and 15 minutes, and we're in the bottom of the 7th.
And you noticed last night, it started to rain about 8 o'clock. I mean, so the moving the game up worked out quite nicely.
0-1 to Moore, about took off his back knee. Ball 1. Hawkeyes within 4. Low and out. Ball 2.
And Iowa 7 for 15 with runners on base, 4 for 10 with runners in scoring position now, 6 for 7 with runners on third and less than 2 outs.
Offense is trying its hardest. Reese sawed off and hits it foul. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
The problem is North Dakota State has similarly good numbers across all of those same things. Both teams just struck out 9 times in the game so far.
Thompson's 2-2. Called third strike. Low inside corner, and Moss is down on strikes. 5 runs across for Iowa, due in large part to the grand slam hit by Andy Nelson. It's 17-13. North Dakota State with the lead. We're through 7 in Iowa City. Back in a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion, like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
North Dakota State comes to the plate 2, 3, and 4. Schwabe, Dunlap, and Hill will come up against Justin Hackett. Did a nice job in relief in the 7th.
I'm pretty sure, unless the world starts to shake, that it's Hackett's game at this point.
We're in the 8th. I think you make a good point, John. Iowa's gone through all the pitchers possible. The only one left out there is Savory, I believe. Hackett throws a strike right down the middle.
You do have Elliott bopping around playing some light catch, but I don't really think they'd go to him other than strictly situational.
Hackett's fastball just off the plate. Away from the left-handed Schwabe.
My wife was in St. Louis today. It never occurred to me that she was going to beat me home.
Wow. 1-1's in the dirt. Two-1 is a fastball outside. See if Hackett can find the strike zone. Out of the windup, the right-hander delivers. There's a strike on the inside corner. 3-2. Nice pitch from Hackett.
Nice enough.
Full count on Schwabe. Here's the pitch from Hackett. Ground ball, foul to the Iowa on-deck circle. Full count pitch on its way home. High for ball 4.
Pretty good at bat there. Kept battling. Matt Gayton's daughter's decided she's had enough. She's taking her blankie and walking down the tunnel. Nope. Dad's going to make her watch some more.
Never found out the tie for Gayton's and North Dakota State. I'll have to ask him in the office.
Yeah, because, I mean, he's clearly sitting around North Dakota State people, and I pulled up the bio, and there should be something obvious, and it feels like I should know this, but I can't.
We probably shouldn't have admitted it, John. Neither one of us, because I'm right there with you. 1-0 pitch is skied into center. Nelson underneath. He's got it for the first out.
Good bounce back there from Hack to get the first out.
Third baseman, Garrett Hill.
Hackett's been around the strike zone, although he did issue that walk to lead off the inning, but really done a nice job throwing strikes in places that North Dakota State has put in play, but Hackett's been able to get some outs. A couple of weak pop-ups. This is Garrett Hill. 0 for 4 today. Runner takes off for second. Pitch is high and in. Throw down to second base. Safe.
Just kind of a tough pitch for Cade to throw, kind of up and in a little bit. Has to get out and around the batter at that point.
Next pitch is on the edge, inside for a strike.
Scoreboard operator missed the first 2 pitches.
2-1, yes.
Like where their head's at. 0-1.
Runner at second, 1 out. Here's the 2-1 from Hackett. Lined foul over our heads to the right. Two and 2 now. Hackett has the sign, long pause. The pitch to Hill. Breaking ball high.
67 mile an hour on that one.
Don't see that too often from Justin.
No, that was the big looper.
Mm-hmm. Pitch from Hackett in the dirt. Runner taken off for third. Throw down is off of Rader's glove. Count is full on Hill. Infield will come in for the Hawks with 1 out. Hackett looking to find the strike zone. Big pitch coming right here. 3-2. Line drive into right. Wilmus coming forward, and it's by Ben into the wall. Hill's around second, digging for third. And he'll bring home a run on the line drive to right.
Ooh, gave that a quick hit, too.
18-13, North Dakota State pushes their lead back to 5.
Pretty good pitch from Hack. Fastball off the edge of the plate. And that gives every North Dakota State hitter a hit.
Infield stays in for the Hawks with a new runner at third base and one out. Becker is the batter. 2 home runs and a double.
He's now chasing Bush for the most RBIs in the game. He has 5. Bush is up to 6.
1-0's in the dirt for another ball. Two to Becker. Low, ball 3.
Yeah, that was the 12th extra base hit.
Mm. Three balls and no strikes. The pitch from Hackett's outside for ball 4.
Elliott warming up in the bullpen, so is Jack Whitlock.
Hackett might be near the end here.
He hasn't been asked to throw a lot of pitches in most of his outings, so kind of a big ask here already. He's at 27 pitches, and that will end his day.
Coach Heller making the walk to the mound, looking down the right field line, and we'll bring in a new pitcher in the 8th. 18-13, North Dakota State with the lead. We're back after this pitching change break on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Whether you're building a backyard fence for your family's new best friend or firing up the excavator for your next commercial project, a free and simple call can save you from expensive fines and even save your life. Call 811 at least 2 days before you start your next project to have underground utility lines located and marked. At Mid-American Energy, your safety is our #1 priority. So, make it your priority to call 811 before you dig. Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Iowa's call to the bullpen brings in Elliott Cadeau-Lanoux, the left-handed freshman from Canada.
3-1 on the season in 14 appearances, 14 innings, 14 hits, 17 runs, 16 earned, 16 walks, 14 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .259. Yesterday he was around the zone, but didn't get in the zone often enough. And see what he learned from yesterday's appearance.
18-13, North Dakota State in the 8th. Elliott still going through his warm-up pitches on the mound.
You got to the bottom of our Matt Gaten's mystery.
Credit to Ben Sheridan, the lead manager for the men's basketball team. I see him down there behind the North Dakota State on-deck circle sitting with Coach Gatens and his family. And so I texted him. I asked him, what's going on? What's the tie to North Dakota State? And Ben says that Matt Gaten's wife, Erin, is family with North Dakota State's first baseman.
Okay.
So that would be Carson Hake. And then Hake's mother went to school with Ben Sheridan, with Ben Sheridan's mother, Ben, the manager of the Iowa basketball team. So there we go. We finally got to the bottom of it.
Well, Carson Hakes had himself a heck of a day. Might get a chance to add to it here in a hot minute as he's on deck.
Yeah, and he's 3 for 4 today with a home run and a double and a single. He's a triple away from the cycle. Said the quiet part out loud, didn't I? All right, runners at the corners for Canton. Pickoff move to first.
Oh, man. UNI scores on a wild pitch in the bottom of the 6th inning to beat Iowa softball 6-5. So it wasn't a walk-off this time.
They'll go to the 7th in Cedar Falls.
No, they would have. They lost. Well, Iowa didn't score. They
sure.
lost.
I got you.
So you and
inning right before. I see what you're saying.
You and I scored in the bottom of the 6th inning, and Iowa couldn't match it in the top of the 7th.
I think the Hawks were leading in that game.
Yes, they were.
Winning for a majority of it.
5-0, as a matter of fact.
Oh, my goodness. Just hasn't been a great day for softball or baseball to this point.
2 hits through 4, and all heck broke loose beginning in the bottom of the 5th.
Elliott's 1-1, hit Canton in the arm.
How about he leaned into it? He kind of did a little hip forward bow. No? Not with me on that?
I am not going to disagree with you, John. Boy, Canton hasn't had to swing the bat since the 3rd inning. Man.
Well, it sounds bad when you say it that way.
Yeah. Here is Hake. Swings at the first pitch, lines it foul over the stands to the right. Iowa's offense has punched back every time, but unable to keep the Bison off the scoreboard today. This is blooped into shallow center. Gable Mitchell backpedals at second base, makes the grab for the second out.
Good job from Elliott. Got 2 fastballs in on Hake's hands. Big pop up there. Try to leave it right where it is. Give yourself some chance to come back here with 6 outs left.
The way this game's going, 5's manageable, even though it'll be the bottom of the 8th. Keep it right here. Bases loaded for Hamilton with 2 outs. Left-handed hitter. Fastball for a strike. Dotted it in the inside corner.
14-10, Ohio State over Akron in the bottom of the 7th.
In the dirt, nice block from Cade. Counts even at 1.
Rutgers gives up 4 runs in the top of the 1st to Princeton. Scores the last 8 to win it 8-4. Nebraska 5-0 over Kansas State. Kansas State getting no hit.
Strike 2 from Elliott.
I think I can say that since I'm not involved in the game and it doesn't have any bearing on it. It's not an announcer jinx since I have no bearing on the game.
I'll be with you on that. I agree with you on that one, John. 1-2. Lined into left and foul. Elliott's in a good spot here. See if he can get the strikeout. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch to Hamilton. Outside. Cade ripped his shoulder about out of his socket there to try to grab it.
Yeah, that was an overslung fastball that Cade did a great job of sticking with and tracking.
2-2. Ground ball to third. Raider charges hard. He'll throw it to first on the run to get the third out. 1 run across for North Dakota State in the 8th. Okay. Iowa within striking distance, down 18-13 with the bottom of the 8th coming up. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers, or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game, or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
Bottom of the 8th in Iowa City. Gable Mitchell lead it off for the Hawks, down by 5 to North Dakota State.
Leading off the eighth for
Mitchell with a double today.
Mitchell.
Hawkeyes put up a 5 spot the last time they were in the box. Iowa scored in every inning but the second and the sixth with at least 2. Need a little bit more than that the rest of the way, down by 5 right now. Thompson delivers to Gable, high and out for a ball.
Yeah, so show some patience here in the at-bats again. Create some traffic. Give yourself a chance for a loud comeback.
There's strike 1 on the outer edge. Mulfler on deck, Seegers to follow. 1-1 is a breaking ball out, 2-1. Fastball low and in, ball 3. Iowa drew 3 consecutive walks in the last inning, which helped Andy Nelson hit a grand slam. Mitchell earns the leadoff pass to start the 8th.
Any way you can get it right now.
Don't mind in the slightest. Here comes Will Mulfler.
Will Mulfler.
He might be facing a new pitcher. North Dakota State coach out of the dugout, and yes, I think the call has been made.
He gave the wiggle.
New pitcher coming in for North Dakota State. We'll take a pitching change break, 18-13. Iowa down by 5. We're back after this break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment. Knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
North Dakota State's new pitcher is Hunter Rosenbaum, a 6'3 senior from Webster, Wisconsin.
1-0 on the season in 10 appearances, 11.57 ERA, 4 2/3 innings on the year, 11 hits, 11 runs, 6 of those are earned, just 2 walks, just 1 strikeout. Opponents hitting .423 against Hunter. Fastball is going to be in the low 80s, and that's basically what he throws. 88% fastballs. But he kind of moves it around. He'll cut it, he'll sink it. So he kind of throws the fastball and just varies it off that. So
time it up. That'll be the key.
Yeah, and again, another one of those, don't extend the zone. If he throws strike 1 on the bottom, or if he throws strike 1 on the outer edge, fine. You're going to be able to hit him because it's coming again. And so you're going to see it again somewhere along the way, and you're going to get one in the middle of the plate. So don't expand the zone by any stretch of the imagination.
Mulfler will get his second at bat, second plate appearance of the game. He walked and scored in the 7th. Mitchell at first base. Rosenbaum ready. The right-hander from the stretch. Delivers to Will, low and in for a ball.
Perfect take right there as he threw a little sinker cutter right off the bottom of the zone. Will took it for a ball.
Low again, ball 2. Oh, boy, I think you're taking all the way, even with a fresh count, let alone at 2-0. Generally, it'd be a hitter's count, but at this stage of the game, you take anything you can get. The 2-0 is across for a strike. That's fine, 2-1.
I mean, it's 82 miles an hour. That pitch is probably hittable, but outer half.
Two 2-1 to Mulfler. Inside, ball 3.
I mean, North Dakota State pitchers have just thrown 46% strikes today. Iowa has 8 hits to get to their 13 runs.
3-1's the count on Mulfler. The pitch from Rosenbaum. That's low, ball 4. Back-to-back walks to start the inning. Here comes Michael Seegers. See, you know what's funny about this walk-up music for Siegs is that it's just, it doesn't seem like him, does it?
No, that's the other side of it, too. I wonder if there's a story to this one, too. Might have to ask him that.
Yeah, we're going to have to find out because it's just not what you'd expect from Michael. He takes the first pitch outside for a ball. Michael's had a nice night. RBI double and a couple runs scored. Walked.
Take.
He's been out of the zone on 5 in a row. 1-0 to Seegers. Inside, did it hit him? No, but it got away from the catcher. Runners stay put. 2-0.
Yeah, it squirted toward third. No reason for Gable Mitchell to risk running into an out there. His run is helpful, but doesn't mean anything yet at this point.
6 in a row out of the zone from Rosenbaum. 2-0. There's a strike. I guess that's not fair. Mulfler did see 1 strike in his at-bat. I stand corrected. 2-1.
I think the crowd was chanting the same thing, too, which kind of...
2-1. Strike at the knees.
It's a pitch, though, but again, we just talked about that. If you're Michael, you can't swing at that. So even if the umpire is going to call that a strike, you can't swing at that because you can't really do any damage. Now you're going to have to, but you don't need to there.
2-2 is low and out. Ball 3. And
Michael's lucky he's not walking back to the dugout right now.
Michael wouldn't have been surprised. Full count. Huge pitch in the comeback effort for the Hawkeyes right now. Nobody out. Runners at first and second. Rosenbaum's 3-2. In the dirt. Ball 4.
Wow. What a break there for Iowa. As Michael probably took strike 3, although I guess you could argue that the pitch before that shouldn't have been strike 2. So net he got to the right spot, but nobody out, bases loaded.
Iowa down by 5 in the 8th. Wilmus is up. He's walked a couple of times today. Coach Heller talked about how Ben is most productive for Iowa. He draws a couple walks, gets a base hit. He could use his first base hit of the game right here. Takes a strike at the knees. 0-1. So now he probably has the green light. Nobody out and the bases loaded. Wilmus batting .250 with the bases juiced. The 0-1. Ground ball left side, down the line at third. It'll trickle foul.
Kind of trying to telepathically get it to Ben to think right field here. Go down and drive one, especially one of those low pitches. And drop the bat head on it, golf it down the right field line, and run for a while.
In a hole here, though. No balls and 2 strikes. The pitch is outside, 1-2.
So difficult as a hitter when you don't really know what's going to get called a strike right now. I mean, you've got to have an expanded strike zone, but you can't chase.
1-2. In the dirt, ball 2.
So you like big misses like that.
the no-doubters, right?
Bounces way early, so you don't have to worry about it.
And then for as wildly as the pitchers can miss tonight on both sides, they can come right back in and fool you, and Iowa's been fooled a couple times. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch to Wilmus, swing and a miss. over the top of a pitch that was well below the zone. One away for Cade Moss. Cade is 2 for 2 today. Couple of singles. Hit by pitch and a walk. He's scored 3 runs, driven in 2. Bases loaded for him and 1 out. Takes a strike.
Iowa just 1 for 3 with the bases loaded. Now, I think they've walked a time or two, but just 1 hit and 3 at-bats, official at-bats.
0-1 is just foul at third. That was close. Moss was trying to hit it into Cade's corner. Third base umpire is straddling the line. He's just to the foul side of it, and he did not have to move, and it missed to his right. So foul ball, 0-2 on Moss. Rosenbaum's pitch way outside to the backstop, and it bounces right back to the catcher, and Mitchell can't come in and score. He has to stay put at third. Pad was too firm.
Cable just didn't get a good read on it. I don't know what he saw or what his idea was, but we've played at some of those parks with the brick walls, and when it bounces back off that on a pitch that misses that bad.
A ball and 2 strikes, the pitch to Moss. Hit in the air to left. Left fielder moving over. Becker on the run, made the catch. That's out number 2. Mitchell will tag and score from third. 18-14. Iowa within 4 and a couple runners on for Andy Nelson.
Iowa can't get that tying run to the plate.
Center fielder Andy Nelson.
And then we'll get another pitching change. I'm with you. I'm not sure they have enough guys on the bus that they can have guys that can keep being ready to pitch.
Who could this possibly be? We'll find out in a moment. Pitching change for North Dakota State. Iowa within 4 in the bottom of the 8th. We're back in just a moment after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers, or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game, or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
The Bison bring in Joey Danielson, right-handed senior from Eden Prairie, Minnesota, in an 18-14 game, bottom of the 8th. 2 on and 2 outs for the Hawks.
The answer to who do the Bison have left, the answer is their closer. 20 appearances, he's 1-4 with 7 saves, 5.61 ERA, 25 2/3 innings, 36 hits, 17 runs, 16 of those are earned. He's walked 8, he's struck out 27. Opponents hitting .321 against him. Got a couple different fastballs. He'll run one up there in the mid-90s, the other will be in the low 90s with a little bit of cut on it. He'll throw a slider, he'll throw a changeup, but the off-speed stuff, the command's been a little iffy. Really, like every guy on North Dakota State relies on the fastball, 84% fastball. And so he's got that little bit of a sidearm delivery, and then every once in a while he'll pop one up and throw it a little bit higher. I guess kind of the opposite of what Jack Young did, where Jack Young brought the lower slot in. He'll bring the higher slot in every once in a while here.
Andy Nelson hit a grand slam his last time up. Has runners at first and second with 2 outs. Iowa down by 4. Danielson's first pitch is at the knees for a strike. Danielson takes a deep breath. The 0-1 is inside for a ball.
Much like the top of the 8th inning when he said, geez, it really felt like North Dakota State scored a bunch more than 1. Kind of feels that way here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Iowa only 1 so far.
1-1. That's a strike right down the middle. Andy took it, 1-2. Iowa had the bases loaded on 3 consecutive walks, just like they started it in the 7th. And then a strikeout and a sac fly. You're down by chunk runs. You hope for something a little bit better than that. 1-2 is popped up right side, foul ground. First baseman Hake moving over in front of the dugout. He'll run out of real estate. Foul ball into the bleachers.
Got into the 3rd row. That was close. That one was 95. Heated Andy up, got inside and jammed him. See if Andy can get one out over the plate a little bit.
A ball and 2 strikes. The pitch from Danielson. Popped up again. This will be out of play over to the right once more. Catcher setting up outside. The 1-2 is high. Out of the zone.
96 on that one. Good velo.
Andy's really choked up on the bat, trying to shorten his swing, quickly get it through the zone. 2-2. High and tight, ball 3. Runners will be going on the pitch.
See if Seegers can catch Muffler by home plate.
Full count pitch to Nelson. Here it comes. Ground ball, foul at 3rd. We'll do it again. Raider Tello's on deck.
Ohio State and Akron now 15-12 in the top of the 8th inning.
Something's going around.
Runs galore. Except for Kansas State still getting no hit in the top of the 7th. Nobody decided to send them the memo.
Another full count pitch on its way home to Nelson. Here it is. Hit high into left field, but that'll be fouling out of play into the North Dakota State bullpen. I wonder with that Nebraska game that you're talking about, that can't be the same pitcher throwing the no-hitter, just a team no-hitter, you think?
Oh, yeah, 100%. Yeah, they've just pieced together probably 4 or 5 guys, I would guess.
Danielson's been in the zone on the last few pitches to Nelson. He's fouled him off to stay alive. Shaking off a couple of signs. Here comes another 3-2. Fouled back. We'll do it again. Great job, Andy Nelson. Fighting and battling to stay alive.
He busted him inside twice. Good job from Andy there to stay with a 96-mile-an-hour up and away fastball after you'd been jammed up twice.
Three-two. Ground ball to 3rd. That is foul. Called foul. Thankfully so. Nelson was thrown out at first in the meantime.
Phew.
Yep. Danielson is in the strike zone, though. Can the Hawks catch a break, and maybe he misses one? Several pitches in this at bat.
I think this is 10. Might just be 9.
Andy takes a deep breath, stares at his bat, now gets in the box, taps both sides of the plate. He's ready, so is Danielson on the mound. Another 3-2. Line drive into left, and foul.
God, that was 109 off the bat. That's the first one of this bunch that Andy's hit really hard. But a good job from Danielson. He got it in. He hasn't made a mistake yet. He's been He's missed inside or a little in, but he's been close enough to the plate where Andy had to swing, or he's been out and away.
Iowa dugout making some noise. Another 3-2. Swing and a miss.
1 run.
Danielson gets the strikeout, a couple left on for the Hawks. Iowa had the bases loaded
18-14 Bison.
with nobody out and only got 1 run out of it. 18-14, North Dakota State with the lead. We're headed to the 9th right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Top of the 9th inning in Iowa City. The Bison lead the Hawkeyes 18-14. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Elliot Kadulanu continues to pitch for Iowa. Came in and got the last couple of outs in the 8th. 9-1-2 coming to the plate for North Dakota State in this 9th inning. Lefty on righty matchup to get us started in the 9th. Strike 1 from Elliott. Will Bush is 2 for 5 this evening. Takes high from Kadulanu.
Both teams with just 2 zeros on the scoreboard through 8 innings.
We had a scoreless second. Breaking ball dropped in for a strike. North Dakota State held off the scoreboard in the 4th. Iowa in the 6th.
And then of the 6 runs that each team has, or 6 innings that each team has scored in, last inning was the only time that each team had won. Oh,
this is lined fair into the left field corner. Be a leadoff double for Bush.
This guy's unbelievable.
3 for 6 today.
That's a breaking ball that's 4 or 5 inches below the strike zone. He went down, took it off the ground, and just golfs it into the corner. And I appreciate good golf, but geez Louise.
Top of the order, Schaffner is up. 1 for 4 with a couple of free passes mixed in. Lefty on lefty matchup. Elliott kicks and fires. Strike 1, outside corner.
You anticipated.
I did. I would have let you help me out there if it had been called a ball. 0-1 is bunted to Elliott. He backhands it, underhand toss to first base. Really nice play by the Hawkeyes there to get the first out.
Well, and clearly that was uncalled because Bush didn't move off second base, so he was not ready for that, so it didn't even work as a sacrifice as he holds on to second base.
I think everything on that play was executed properly, except for maybe the base running or the miscommunication there. That was a really nice bunt from Schaffner, too, what you expect to do with the lefty pitcher falling off the third base side, but Elliott recovered nicely and got over there to cut it off.
Yeah, Schaffner probably just missed his mark to try to push it past or pull it past.
Strike 1 to Schwabe.
North Dakota State out hitting the Hawks 17-8.
Mysterious.
13, count them, 13 extra base hits.
Nice pitch from Elliott, but it missed out. 1-1.
I bet there's half of their series. I bet there's 3/4 of their series that they don't have 13 extra base hits in the whole series.
Strike 2.
Ooh.
Outer part of the zone, 1-2. Elliott in a decent spot now. The 1-2 pitch in the dirt and outside. Count even at 2 now. Be a nice project for the North Dakota State Baseball SID to figure out how many extra base hits they average per series.
I had their game notes up earlier. I bet I can come pretty close.
2-2. Up and in. Ball 3.
Oh.
Elliott questioning the home plate umpire. Up or in? Umpire says in. Full count. Elliott has to reset. Here's the pitch. Inside. Ball 4.
See, and this is exactly what I talked to Elliott about today, is he can't let the umpire change his process. And you're seeing the frustration there.
Designated hitter, James Dunlap.
Yeah, I found the most extra base hits that the Bison have in a series.
Oh boy.
Is 10.
Huh.
They have 13 extra base hits today.
Lined into the right center gap and down for a base hit in front of Wilmus. The bases will be loaded for the Bison in the 9th. 18-14. They're up by 4. Garrett Hill will come up.
They had 10 extra base hits against Northern Colorado. 6 doubles, 2 triples, and 2 home runs. Today, they have 8 doubles, 1 triple, and 4 home runs.
Time called. Here comes pitching coach Sean McGrath to go talk with his freshman pitcher.
I wonder if Nebraska is using the run rule. If they score 4 runs in the bottom of the 7th inning, they could get their no-hitter.
Up 6-0. Bottom of the 7th there.
They've got runners on 2nd and 3rd with just 1 out in the bottom of the 7th. So 15-13 Ohio State over Akron, as Akron got 3 in the top of the 8th inning. 30 hits in that game.
Whew. North Dakota State up by 4 in the 9th. They have the bases loaded for Garrett Hill. 1 for 5 this evening. Mound visit broken up. Elliott ready. Here it comes. Outside for a ball.
Yeah, Hill finally got on the hit board his last at bat.
.1-0 is a strike on the inner half. Elliott going from the windup with the bases loaded. 1-1 pitch. Grounded foul. See what Elliott has cooked up now on the 1-2. Here it comes. Ground ball foul on a spinner. Boy, I wouldn't have been shocked if that had gone fair.
I got to tell you, usually you're the Debbie Downer and I'm trying to pick you up. I'm right there with you. I thought that thing was going to spin right around the bag and just kick off the wall down into the corner.
Oh, my goodness.
I was 100% on board with you right there.
It's a decent pitch from Elliott. Here's a 1-2. Fouled off, slapped to the right side.
The 18 RBIs they have is the second most that they have in any series this year.
Ground ball, base hit to left. One run is in. They're waving in a second. It's 20-14. Second hit of the game for Hill.
I don't know how you hit that ball 106. Good pitch, out away from him, down low. He hits it 106 through the 5-6 hole somehow.
This is Becker with one out, 2 on for the Bison.
That football game you were talking about 100 years ago was what, 23-21?
Yep. I don't want to see North Dakota State in any competition.
If we could stop them here at 20, we could win at 21-20.
You bet.
Score a 9th inning touchdown.
Make our extra point.
And we need to make the extra point. I don't want to have to go for 2, so we need to stop it right here.
1-1. Outside corner, strike 2.
Oh. I'm out of exhales for those.
Yeah.
Because, again, they're benefiting Iowa at this point, but it's just... I mean, now at this point, you only have 2 North Dakota State hitters that don't have 2 hits or more.
Yep. 1-2. Hit on the ground, right side. That'll find its way through. Runners around third. Here comes the throw. It's cut off by Elliott, who is splitting the difference between the right fielder and the catcher. 21-14. North Dakota State up 7.
Instead of the 5-6 hole, that time he rolls it through the 3-4 hole.
Mm-hmm. Right fielder Sam Canton.
Just barely out of Davis's reach.
Three straight singles for North Dakota State.
Just a 69-mile-an-hour breaking ball just right in the middle of the plate.
Here comes Canton. Oh, fouled back. Hit off of 2 beams that hold up the netting. It's like hitting both posts in hockey.
Canton's bat optional, right? He's been the walked 3 times, scored 4 runs. Hit by a pitch.
He singled in the first, flied out to left in the third, and then right, John. Since then, walk, hit by pitch. Down in the count here, 0-2, though. Elliott's delivery. Skied in the air to left. Moeffler over towards the line, and Will caught it for the second out. Runner tags from first to second. But the other runner, Hill, stays at third.
Actually, pretty good base running there to go from, although might not have been good base running because all of a sudden you see that ball. Will had to make a tough running catch. He wasn't camped under that. Ball just barely fair. Could have created some weird traffic problems around first base. But we might be beyond caring about that part of it.
2 outs for Hake. Elliott from the windup with runners at second and third and 2 outs. First pitch is in the dirt. And Coach Heller is out of the dugout, and he'll make a pitching change in the 9th. 21-14, North Dakota State will take a pitching change break. Back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Does your company attire make you feel like you're always fourth and long? It's time for a change. Hand the ball off to Authentic Brand and watch your team transform into MVPs. On game days, our team dresses like champions in Authentic Brand. Ensure that your company's reputation remains untarnished by using nothing but the label specifically designed to display your company's identity. Ask your supplier for Authentic Brand products and see for yourself why it's more than just a label. It's a statement.
Tickets are on sale now for the Hy-Vee IndyCar Race Weekend Concert Series. Saturday, July 13th, see Luke Combs and Eric Church. And Sunday, July 14th, see Post Malone and Kelsey Ballerini live in concert. 1 ticket per day gets you into a race and 2 concerts. Tickets on sale now at HyVeeIndyCarWeekend.com.
Jack Whitlock into the game for the Hawkeyes. He'll pitch, the right-handed junior from Georgia.
He's 2-3 in 15 appearances, 17 hits, 26 runs, 25 earned, 12 walks, 15 strikeouts. 1-0 count, just need an out.
Just need an out.
Sooner the better.
Yep. Iowa down 7. Jack pitched yesterday. Struggled a bit against Illinois State. See if he can get things corrected headed into the weekend. Weekend might come fast. Series opener with Northwestern on Friday.
Yeah, hard to believe that we got home late Sunday night. We're home Monday. Game Tuesday, game Wednesday. Get a little off time tomorrow, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday again. Now, next week's a weird one with finals week, no midweek game, so catch a little bit of a recharge break there.
You going to get out to the golf course next week at all, you think?
It's possible. It's possible. It's where you start looking at when golf season might start full time for me, and it's a little earlier than what I would have wanted or anticipated 3 or 4 months ago.
Second and third, 2 outs. Whitlock's first pitch popped up. Shallow right. It's Gable Mitchell backpedaling, now coming forward on the infield. Gable still running forward, makes the catch for the third out. 3 runs for North Dakota State, 21-14. They've got the lead. We're back for the bottom of the 9th right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
At MidAmerican Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. MidAmerican Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Raider Tello will lead off Iowa's 9th inning, down by 7. And Danielson will toe the rubber again for the Bison.
Yeah, funny enough, I think it's still a safe situation for him. He came in with a tying run on deck, so even though now it's a 7-run lead, I think he's in line for his 8th save if he can
third baseman Raider
prevent anything short of a massive train wreck, because there's nobody going to come out of the bullpen for him. So it's either he shuts Iowa down, or it's the strangest walk-off we've seen.
Danielson to Tello. Raider takes a strike. It's been a long day at the ballpark every sense of the word, every sense of the phrase.
I forgot where I parked.
Game has been going on for over 4 hours. 0-1 to Tello. He tapped it foul, had to swing at it because the pitch before was called a strike way inside. Raider 1 for 3 tonight. 2 runs scored, couple of walks in there. 21-14, North Dakota State. No balls and 2 strikes. The pitch to Raider, way outside.
He's shaking him off 4 times for that 4.
Does he have 4 different pitches?
No, you're going to throw fastball, you're going to throw cutter. I suppose location?
Setting up outside, the 1-2. Hit well to right. Carrying into the night sky, but the right fielder's back in front of the track. And Canton made the catch for the first out.
And Raiders had some bad luck. He's hit 3 balls just really hard. That's 100 off the bat. But just, he hits that he hits that in the first inning 4 hours ago. And it probably leaves the park.
Yep. Wind is not a factor in the slightest now, like it typically does as the night progresses.
It's just the air's heavier. It's a little cooler. Instead of the sun getting a little extra flight to it.
Blowing out to Davis Kopp. 4th at bat of the game. This will be his 6th plate appearance. A couple of walks for Davis today. 1-0 is grounded foul over the North Dakota State dugout to the left. One to Davis, skied into right. Canton's over towards the line, looking up into the sky. Makes the grab, 2 away.
So now you're telling a story about a comeback. Here it comes.
Yeah. Started with 2 outs, Reese Moore.
Designated hitter, Reese Moore.
Iowa down by 7 in the bottom of the ninth.
He got the Hawkeye scoring started 4 hours ago with just an absolute bomb.
First pitch to Reese, outside for a ball.
I'm trying to figure out what scouting report that third baseman read.
Playing in
on Reese. Does not seem accurate if somebody told him that Reese is going to bunt it.
1 ball, no strikes. Fastball high and out, 2-0. Hawkeyes will open the series with Northwestern on Friday night, 6:05 first pitch. It's beach day at the ballpark. 2-0's in there for a strike, 2-1. 6, 2, and 1 this weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. First pitch times. Sunday is senior day for the Hawkeyes. 2-1 pitch to Moore. Outside corner, strike 2.
That isn't even... I'm beyond superlatives for what is a strike and what isn't at this point. 73 degrees on Friday. 7% chance of precipitation. We should be in pretty good shape.
Come on out to the ballpark. 2-2 is high. Ball 3.
Saturday might be a little bit more entertaining. 70 degrees. 72% chance of showers in the afternoon. Sunday back to 73. Comfortable with some sunshine.
Excellent. Full count pitch to Moore. Laced foul. Out of play. We'll do it again.
Ooh, yeah, maybe I will have to think golf. 80, 82 next Tuesday, Wednesday?
You bet.
Instead of a midweek?
Awesome. Weather turning a corner in Iowa. Thank goodness. 3-2 to Reese. High and out. Ball 4. Moore is on with 2 outs in the ninth.
Based on the early strike, that's the way that should have worked out.
Yep. It's up to Mitchell. He's been on a handful of times today. Walked his last time up in the 8th. Low outside strike. Good spot from Danielson. No balls and a strike to Mitchell. He takes out for a ball. Gable batting from the left side against the right-handed Danielson. No Iowa hitter has more than 5 at-bats in this game. I know they have 8 hits, but they've been walked a ton. 1-1 is outside ball 2. Hawkeyes have drawn 15 walks tonight. More walks than runs.
And hit by 2 pitches. So 17 free bases North Dakota State's given up.
2-1 is grounded right back to Danielson. This ought to do it. Underhand toss to first base. Game is over. North Dakota State 21, Iowa 14. And the Bison win it. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers. Or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game. Or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
21-14, North Dakota State beats Iowa tonight. John, I'll give you the final word.
I don't even know if I've got one for you here. This was hard to watch as an Iowa fan, really. I mean, you had 10 walks and you had 3 hit batters from Iowa pitching. But really, it was the surprise part. I mean, we talked about it early in the game of Iowa. This was an opportunity for Iowa pitchers to get right. This is a team that doesn't hit the ball hard. And of the 20 hits that Iowa gave up, 13 of them went for extra bases, 4 home runs, 8 doubles. So you didn't throw enough strikes, but boy, when you got hit, it was loud. And it's just something you just didn't expect to see at any level today. And I think that's the hard part. Offense was pretty good for the most part, really did a good job staying patient. Only had the 8 hits, but drew 15 walks, got hit by 2 pitches, so created a lot of traffic. But God, you can't give up 21 runs. You can't give up 21 runs to this team in a series, let alone on a Wednesday night.
North Dakota State improves to 14, 24, and 1. The Hawkeyes drop to 25 and 18 with a 3-game series with Northwestern coming up this weekend. The coaching staff will say, hey, wipe it away and start clean. This is going to be a hard one to wipe away as we get ready for Northwestern on Friday.
Well, yeah, you kind of.
I'll be eager to see how they wipe it away. That's what we should say.
You kind of need to wear it a little bit. I mean, it needs to bother you. I mean, this isn't one that, okay, that's fine. We just didn't do it. I mean, we've heard Coach Heller talk about it a couple times. Somebody in the bullpen, somebody on the pitching staff has to decide this isn't acceptable. Mm-hmm. Whether it's the strikes, whether it's the now I'm behind, I'm going to throw it in the middle of the plate, or I'm ahead 0-2 and here I come into the middle of the plate. Somebody has to decide what is going on isn't acceptable. And I mean until that decision gets made, we're going to see kind of the up and down funny nights that we've seen.
North Dakota State beats Iowa tonight 21-14. We're back for the final word right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
If
If you guessed that was the sound of a bag of Pioneer brand A-Series soybeans, you guessed right. Well, kinda. It was really the sound of an innovative team that spent decades perfecting a seed with exclusive genetics and the ultimate agronomic advantage. The sort of breeders who don't rest until they've achieved outstanding performance. Pioneer brand A-Series soybeans. #1 for a reason. Visit pioneer.com/genetics.
All right, that'll do it for our coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball this evening. A shocking loss to North Dakota State, 21-14. I'd like to thank the fans that stuck with us, the audience, the great Hawkeye fans, the passionate, the loyal. Thank you for tuning in to Iowa Hawkeye baseball tonight. My great board op down the line. Nice job as always, Michael. John Evans, my color analyst. I'm John Leo saying so long from Banks. North Dakota State beats Iowa 21-14. We'll talk to you on Friday night, 5:30. Pregame coverage will begin on the Hawkeye Radio Network with the Northwestern Wildcats coming to town. Every day is a great day to be a Hawkeye, but some are just a little bit better than others. Take care, everybody.
Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with the new Hy-Vee Perks membership. University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Oak Knoll Retirement Community. Homewood Suites and Home 2. Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Mediacom, home of extreme and 1 gig internet speeds. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited, the official travel partner of the Hawkeyes. And by Bud & Mary's. There's no THC cap on Iowa medical cannabis, and getting a card is fast and easy online. Get your medical card today. Visit budmary.com. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.